Oh, we'll definitely have to re-log into Twitch because that's been too long.
But they are getting shot up from the side from the attack helicopter. But there's only so much that the attack helicopter can do on their own. The rockets now coming in. From Coconut B, we have 20.
There's only one.
Rural view. Yeah, and the reason why is that a lot of the people in the way that they write these articles, they intentionally paint people like me as completely one-dimensional, and that's it. That's the one thing that
Let's get this page done. Alright, back work. I had to redraw this a few times.
At a certain point, it gets kind of hard to find more Christmas movies, you know what I mean? Like, sure, I could just watch every Hallmark Channel movie that comes out, but I got enough brain damage, okay? I'm barely hanging on as it is. Which brings me to the 2012 DreamWorks movie that almost bankrupted the entire company, Rise of the Guardians. I've never seen or really heard much about this movie itself, but I do remember, like, early Tumblr when every girl was obsessed with Jack Frost. Like, for those of you too young to remember, like, you have no idea. And then a year after this movie came out, Disney released Frozen, and oh my goodness, the tweens were out in full force. I tell you what, I wasn't even on Tumblr, but like if you were on the internet at all during this time, you could not avoid it. But so, Rise of the Guardians. It's one of those movies that like no one ever talks about anymore. Executive produced by Guillermo del Toro, of all people. And like, it's vaguely a Christmas movie.
Hello,
The
Kanga.
Christmas movie I've done this year so far is like the Jonas
Fancy
Brothers.
seeing you
So
here.
just give me anything else. So come along, kids. Let's take a walk.
First thing I remember.
Yeah, you and everybody else born post 9/11. And also, going through security at the airport used to be quick and easy. So this is Jack. One day, Jack just kind of rises from this icy lake and he finds a staff that gives him ice powers, apparently. And he learns pretty quick that for some reason, he's a ghost that no one can see.
Why I was there, what I was meant to do, that I've never known. And a part of me wonders if I ever will. My name is Jack Frost. How do I know that? The moon.
No, now I'm a little hungry.
Oh, you're hearing things from the moon, huh? Speaking of Tumblr girls. So after communing with the moon, it told me that in a past life, you and I were supposed to be married, but you were burned as a witch. And now we'll always find each other in every life until we can finally be together. Uh-huh. I gotta get off these dating apps. And so Jack and his ice powers just kind of exist for the next 300 years. So we skip ahead to modern day. We cut over to the North Pole. We see Santa Claus doing something, I assume.
How many times have I told you to not?
What's that? Timmy fell down the well. So Santa goes to
Hello, Caesar. Fancy seeing you
sees
here.
a weird shadow fly away at the
I've been
west.
struggling with this pose for Kiwaga for a while. She's supposed to look like she's pulling.
Fellow Guardians, it is our job
Crap.
to watch over the children.
I've been trying to make it look like she's pulling hard, and she it's getting there. But I've had to redraw it a few times, which is a little tedious, as this whole page has been. But you know what's really tedious? Not working on the comic. That's where the tedium comes from. I have been delayed. The holidays is calling me. I'm ignoring many things even now, but it's not right. That doesn't look good. Even okay, so straight back doesn't work. Okay, that's looking better. And I just realized I really haven't had supper. I had a lot of cinnamon rolls today, don't tell anyone. Mom made cinnamon rolls. I mean, now I want to get food. Oh no, I shouldn't. I should get. How about I get food if I finish my art? There we go. You have to eat when you finish the page. Okay? Let's be reasonable here. Stop distracting yourself.
For one reason and one reason only, the children are in danger.
Yeah, I'll say it. You ain't kidding. You see the kind of stuff they're watching on the internet these days?
I have two sides.
Sure, how about Sure, Lord, I am ready. Take me in your arms. So these are the guardians of the children or something like that. We have Santa Claus, we have the Easter Bunny, who's a sassy Australian guy. How quirky. And then there's Mr. Sandman, every kid's favorite, and this thing.
Wait, it's her first tooth. Have you ever seen a more adorable lateral incisor in all of your life? Look how she flossed!
Wait, I'm sorry, but this is a tooth fairy? This dude? You could have given me 1,000 years. I never would have guessed any of this. This was a heck of a choice, I'll tell you that. So the shadow thing that Santa saw earlier is actually called pitch black. And this guy being back is like a bad thing, I assume, based on context clues.
It is Pitch. What must we do? He's chosen a new guardian. What?
Now this brings us back to Jack Frost, who spent the last 300 years just being a dude, you know? No one can see him. He has magic ice powers. He lives forever anyway, so why not mess around a little bit?
Who's Jack Frost? No one, honey. It's just an expression.
Hey, who's Jack Frost?
Okay, who threw that?
Well, it wasn't Bigfoot, kiddo.
Well, it wasn't Bigfoot, fellow. Oh, we got quirky one-liners. Oh, I'm so excited for more of this. Okay, let's go. I'm ready for you. Do your worst.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah!
Whoa! Did you watch that?
You know, one thing you learn real quick about this movie is like it has some crazy ADHD going on. Like every 5 minutes there's some kind of wackadoo action scene, and everything's just jingling those keys in front of kids' faces like so much. So as much fun as Jack has doing all this, he's actually rather sad because all the kids love the guardians who give them stuff. Santa Claus, the Easter Bunny. You know, the Tooth Fairy gives them money for their teeth, which is a weird business model, but sure, whatever. But none of the kids know that Jack Frost exists and like he doesn't have his own holiday or anything.
There's something I'm doing wrong. Can you just tell me what it is? Because I've tried everything, and no one ever sees me.
So that night, Pitch Black shows up again and starts giving kids nightmares to counteract the effects of Sandman giving kids normal dreams. You know, like when you find out you're failing a class that you never went to, or you're trying to find the right classroom, but you never can.
Don't look at me like that, old friend. You must have known this day would come. My nightmares are finally ready.
Yeah, so apparently Pitch Black's ultimate goal is that he wants to fight the moon, as you do. While this is going on, the Easter Bunny shows up and kidnaps Jack to take him all the way to the North Pole to talk to Santa about becoming a guardian. But you see, because of everything I just said, Jack's not really buddy-buddy with any of these people. You know, Jack's kind of got some real nice guy energy going on here. Psst, yeah, whatever. People only like you because you're tall and have a six-pack.
Hey, anyone want to tell me why I'm here? I must have done something really bad to get you four together. Like, am I on the naughty list? Because now you are guardian.
So here's the setup of the movie. Pitch Black is like the longtime rival villain dude guy who's trying to make all the kids in the world stop believing in happy stuff and fill them with anxiety and dread and depression and no hope for the future. So it turns out really all you had to do was invent social media this whole time. This globe thing shows every kid in the world who believes in the Guardians. Apparently Madagascar is like 80% children.
What makes you think I want to be a guardian? It's all very flattering, but you don't want me.
You know what I think? I think we just dodged a bullet. I mean, what's this clown know about bringing joy to children anyway?
You ever hear of a snow day? Kids like what I do, but none of them believe in you.
Oh, if only you guys knew just how much fanfic there is of this dude right here. Do you have any idea how many relatably pretty but not too pretty loner girls you fall in
I should probably check my YouTube chat.
Which is where the tooth fairy lives, in case you didn't know. And so they
Did not need to.
In the end, Pitch Black steals all the teeth from all the kids since the dawn of time.
Pitch, you have got 30 seconds to return my fairies.
Oh, you stick a quarter under my pillow.
Why are you doing this?
Maybe I want what you have. To be believed in.
Well, my dude, you're in luck because the darkness is about all we have now. But so, because he took all the teeth away, the tooth fairy's not able to exchange them for fair market value. And now kids are waking up and realizing the tooth fairy isn't even real.
Children are waking up and realizing the tooth fairy never came. It's such a little thing, but to a child, what's going on?
Which, always brings into question, like, what about the adults, though? Like, money shows up under the kids' pillows, presents show up in the middle of the night that no one bought. Like, you'd think the adults in this world would have, like, shrines set up to these gods like Helga from Hey Arnold, you know what I'm saying? Now, one other piece of lore we find out is that there's actually a good reason why the tooth fairy collects teeth, and not just because she's a total weirdo, okay?
It's not the teeth he wanted. It's the memories inside them.
What do you mean?
That's why we collect the teeth, Jack. They hold the most important memories of childhood.
And this tooth is the first time you ever saw a Girls Gone Wild commercial at 1 o'clock in the morning. And all these teeth are from all those times when you saw a movie in theaters and then completely changed your whole personality for a couple weeks.
Yours too.
My memories?
From when you were young. Before you became Jack Frost.
Are you saying I had a life before that? With a home and a family?
You really don't remember?
Now this changes everything because Jack always thought he was just birthed from the cold darkness, like me. But turns out he actually used to just be a regular kid, just open mouth coughing in everyone's face. And if he can get his baby teeth back from Pitch Black, he could totally remember who he was and how he turned into one of like 4 dudes that made every girl figure out real quick what they're into. I can totally see how girls went from like this dude to K-pop guys now. It's like how preteen me was really into tomboyish, hot-headed girls with attitude problems, and now I'm into, well, okay, I didn't actually get very far.
The children. We're too late.
No, we will collect the teeth.
What?
We get teeth. Children keep believing in you.
So everyone bands together to use their various time dilation powers to do the tooth fairy stuff for all the rest of the kids who haven't woken up yet, because the more kids who believe in the darkness, the stronger said darkness will become. And everything actually goes pretty well until they get to the last kid who wakes up and sees them standing there.
Oh no.
Santa Claus. The Easter Bunny? Sandman. The Tooth Fairy. I knew you'd come. Surprise.
I'm sorry. Wait. I got cautious there. It's okay. Like Santa Claus? Sure. Easter Bunny? Wouldn't have been my first guess, but I would have got there eventually.
Hey, I drum best.
Kids looking at
I know
this,
that guy.
yes.
I seen him on Discord.
No, my dude, this is just that
Hello.
super gay peacock from Barbie Island Princess, okay? You can't fool me. Also, like,
You got here just in time for the
Sandman.
coloring
Like,
to
this
be
kid woken up
done.
and just been like, Danny DeVito. So they all try to put this kid back to sleep, but would you believe there's some zany antics that ensue, and they put themselves to sleep instead.
Alright, let's get these colors down.
Okay, so 2012 is still pretty early for CG movies, and like nothing can prepare you for the hair physics on this kid's little sister. Like wait, like what is happening? What is this? How is this? What is going on right now? Now Jack was also not put to sleep for some reason, so he goes off to find Pitch Black so he can get back his baby teeth memories.
Hello! Welcome to the stream! As you see, we have begun cooking kampai and all that. Let's see. I always forget the eye colors of everybody, so I have to jump in and color catch everything. At some point, I just need a one giant cheat sheet that I have as a default up, but for now, I'll just keep on borrowing forever and ever. I have to be up, I might be up before you tomorrow. I will be, leaving. Because I'll be leaving around 6, I'll probably be up at around 5:30. So, I win. I'm very, very grateful that Mom has a car and all my stuff is in the right car because my battery, so for my key fob being not working, it was actually the car battery, I think. So, unfortunately, we discovered that today, but I'm very glad that my Kia is not the one that I drive to the con, so all my stuff is still in the Kia. That's Mom's Kia. Please don't. Have some self-restraint. Actually, I don't know what your Saturdays look like. You're working. Oh yeah, you're working, but you're not. You're not teaching school on Saturdays. Are you free on Saturday mornings? Heaven forbid. You have a day in which you are not you working. You should sleep. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't encourage sleeping on Saturday, but since it sounds like you have a very full schedule, otherwise, maybe you should sleep in. Just saying. Color palettes. I'm just gonna grab these. Oh wait. I guess I only need that one. You don't want sleep. Look at you, oh my gosh, Saturday mornings, you can do, you have a whole morning. You have such a full life, my goodness gracious. I do not even remember the last time the battery was changed, I'm gonna be honest. I don't even remember, so I'm guessing that was it. Unfortunately, something kind of, something a little embarrassing, not embarrassing, but a little like unfortunate happened. Mom, that thankfully took out of the kindness of her heart, went to go check on the key fobs for me while I took care of a few things around here. And she had told me to, I'm trying to find my color palettes here. Okay, more color palettes. She had told me to take the batteries out so that when we exchanged them that we wouldn't lose the batteries that went with them. Unfortunately, between the time she told me that and her arriving at the Kia place, she forgot that she had told me to remove the batteries, and so when they discovered the batteries were not in the key fobs, there was this like joking, haha, oh, I know the problem. It's that there were not batteries in the key fobs. Which is like, so she came home all like, we did it, we fixed it, it was because of her batteries. I'm like, Mom, I hate to tell you this. It wasn't the battery. Because then we went and checked the newly battery key fobs, and surprise, surprise, they also did not work. So it was a series of unfortunate events that she went all that way. But at least we clarified, because they did test them there. So it wasn't a complete waste of time. But it was a pretty funny thing. It was like, we fixed it. And then it was like, I'm sorry, Mom. We did not fix it. We were not triumphant in the fixing. So now we will maybe wait on my brother-in-law to come and see if the battery can be re-sparked, but I'm guessing it's just dead, because I don't think I left it on or anything. I'm trying to think of why it would have died, because I don't think it's it's probably just old, let's be honest. Well, they figured it out, lo and behold. But yes, again, I'm very grateful. I had to check my attitude. I was a little salty because I really, really wanted to work on the comic today, and there was just one thing after the other. One of the things that continuously throw me off is every time I get new books from when I order books from my cons, I end up having a bit of a duel with the company to get some money back for damaged books or books that are not up to par. Oh, where is this? There we go. There's my Dakota. And I always have to do a little battling with them to see if I can either get a refund or get them to fix things, or right now or like give me more books for the ones that are scuffed. It's always a bit of a hassle because you have to go through like hundreds of books to make sure they're all good to go. Otherwise, you can't get your money back for a damaged book. So So this particular batch of books for Volume 4 has had a range of little issues. The main one being the crop is a little off. Now I have not talked too much about the issues because I don't want to be like, well, people don't know won't hurt them. They don't see it. They don't see it. And some issues aren't really that big a deal. They're just little things. But if I can get my not my money back, but at least some kind of a compensation for the damages or the things that aren't good enough. So right now, I am trying to convince them, which I think is reasonable. It feels tough because I don't want to run them out of business, but and I always have issues with them, but I also give them a lot of money. Like, a lot of money. So I don't want to burn them out like or anything. And I always feel a little guilty. There have been times where I get an entire reorder of the books. Like, they'll send me the entire batch again, which is incredible. So they've been good. This time, they've not been quite so quick to refund me. And a part of that is it's semantics, so I'll tell you, I'll let you in on the, I'll let you in on the problem. So, it's the sizing. The Volume 4 is about 2 millimeters, no, 1/4 of an inch, not as wide as the rest of the entire series. So you line them up, and that one just isn't the same size. All the other ones are exactly 5 by 7.5, and all of Volume 4 is chopped to be 7 by it's like 4.75 by 7, which you could argue is not very professional, and I would rather my books all look the same size. So now I'm trying to figure out if I can get a new batch that are correctly cropped, or if not. We'll see what they think. We're in court right now. I'm in court over my books to see if I can get.
Hey, Tiff.
Oh, hello. Who's that? Is that Jay? Is that the voice I hear?
Okay.
Oh, who is this? Who is this? Oh, Tokido.
Hey.
Oh, hey, Jose. sorry. I had to guess for a second.
Hey, I just want to pop in and say that
Yep.
some people at my school have voted for you to make some cards.
Oh, I have been in talks. I am being discussed. What do you mean cards?
Like playing cards?
Oh, I am dying to make playing cards. I want to make playing cards so bad. Sent playing cards. You know how cool that would be? That would be? It's my if I had time. There was a time where I had time. Lately, I've not updated my comic in like a week, and I'm ashamed. But so what are they saying? What kind of cards are they looking for? Uno? Magic the Gathering? I have talked about Magic the Gathering as an option, but that is quite the task. But it would be the coolest thing ever. I've seriously thought about it. I've even remade. I made a card with Samoset on it. You know Samoset? You know what I'm talking about? Let me see if I can find it.
The Jester, Kings, Queens.
Yeah, that would be fire. That would be so cool.
Yeah.
I love the idea, and it has been on the forefront of my mind. It has been something I've been seriously considering. Should Magical Time appear before me? Let me show you. I'm gonna drop in the chat my magic. I made a Samoset magic card I don't know if you've heard of Magic the Gathering. You might have. It's a card game. I made a Samoset one, which is cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would love to. Actually, believe it or not, so there's a card game I really like called Rage. Oops. And I have been that one would be pretty easy to recreate, though I gotta say I guess it wouldn't be super hard to do just
Yeah, that sounds good.
I love that idea, and your friends are right. You're doing good work. I'm glad that they're So I would love to have them along, and I saw Caesar in the Twitch chat. Uh-huh. What am I?
And 30 more cards.
Are you out of cards?
Yeah.
You're doing the good work. Good job. Appreciate it. I knew I should have given you more. I just didn't know. I don't know. I'll have to remember to bring them on Sunday. Lord willing. Lord help me.
There are just so many people at school that really want to look at your book.
Oh, I should give you more. I should give you I should give you some more to hand out because I do have some that are like I'm willing to. Some of them are scuffed a little bit, like they're slightly damaged, and I would be willing to sacrifice them for the greater good of bringing in innocent victims into this little story of mine. So, I could give you lending books. I also have some that I leave out at the college group for people to pick up, and several have just picked them up and taken them and come home back with them. Let's see.
Oh yeah, and also I need one more poster.
Another poster?
Yeah.
All right. I have a Ruth, 2 Ruth posters that are in the same style as the Emmett one, and I think I have an Austin one somewhere. So I actually have some variations. I actually have several posters with some variations.
If you can bring them to church Sunday and let me look at them, I'll see what I can get in the library.
Ooh, yes, I could. Send posters. I could give you. I have some variations. I'll try to get one if it's for your library. It can't be one that's too spooky, but I have some very library safe posters that could be really fun in a library if they're open. That would be awesome. Oh my gosh, that's some real propaganda right there. That would do the trick. I'll have to get some good ones. I have some good posters. I toned it down. I probably wouldn't do the big Otakte versus Emmett one, even though there are versions that don't have any blood or anything, but it might be a little too scary for the school. Ooh, I should probably put this.
And I also did a presentation on scent on YouTube.
Oh really? Where?
Yeah.
You gotta link it in the group. You gotta link it in the. Did you link it in the Discord? Did I miss it? Did I not see it?
It's a little embarrassing.
Because if you've been on Discord a bit, you've seen Shortline. He made a whole presentation about scent, which I was furiously happy with. I was thrilled. I saw something on Facebook. Was that it?
Yeah, I think. I don't know.
I appreciate.
Yeah.
Several of the people who bought Volume 4 made videos of their unboxing, and I'm sitting there I'm half tempted to see if they'd be willing to post them somewhere, but I don't know. That's their prerogative, obviously. But yes, I need to keep you well stocked. All right, let's see. I just realized I need to print a few more things. I have a convention tomorrow morning in Asheville.
Wait, does Winston-Salem not have a convention?
They do have a few, and I've missed all of them. They have Congregate, and I never get into Congregate. You have to apply at the right time and also be selected. Sometimes it's luck, sometimes it's the jury pick, but I have yet to get into the one in Winston. But there's some in Raleigh. I'm going to several. There's several in Raleigh. I'm going to Charlotte. Raleigh and Charlotte are the big ones that are around. All right. Yep. No, I should. All right, we'll see. I'm trying to decide which of the. Yeah.
If you don't mind, do you think you can make me some scent wallpapers?
Scent wallpapers? Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Like phone wallpapers?
Yeah.
Do you have favorite scenes from the comic that could be utilized? That's such a good idea. Have I shown you? Let me drop this in chat. Let's see what you think. No, 1 second. I have some specific art I did for Kane and Emmett. Let me see. 1 sec. Where'd it go? Like a poster just for it. Let me show you. There's this one. I'll drop this in the chat. And I realize Discord really blows it out, so I'd have to give it to you on like Google Drive or something. There's that one, and there's one more. There we go. And this one. These are my two kind of postery kind of Emmett and Kane ones. Gosh, that fight was so much fun. I need to hype up. We'll get to a big fight again. All right, locking in. I'm focusing. But I could crop those to be sized accordingly to fit a variety of phones. Hopefully, those would be pretty cool. A great idea, and I'm open to all ideas. I need all the help I can get because I'm a little not the best at keeping on top of all the options, just because I get busy. To be fair, I just get busy.
Yeah.
And like today, I was legitimately upset because I really wanted to work on the comic all day today, and you combine the edits with the books and having to measure them and prove that, and then you have to. What all I was doing? Fix my key fobs. What all was I up to today that kept me away from my comic? See, I don't even know. Where did the day go? Where'd it go?
Oh yeah, you do one like that one, but like Emmett.
What do you mean that one like, but with Emmett?
I just sent it in the Discord.
Mm-hmm. What is Maka? 1 second.
Huh?
Oh, hang on a second. Sorry, I was thinking the Maka was like under a bed. Oh my gosh. What, you said you dropped in the chat somewhere? Discord? I don't see anything. I know the page you're talking about. That, but Emmett?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Would you like a new piece of art? Or is that it already exists? I hope it already exists.
Well, it doesn't.
Oh, see, there's your problem.
Yeah.
I'm desperately trying to get. Here we go. That's good enough, I'm sure. Let's see here. At the moment, I'm just desperately trying to have. So I told everyone on the webtoon that I'd have the new chapter out by Christmas. So I have till Christmas to get about 17 pages done. And I'm on page 4, and I've been on page 4 for like a week. So I've been fumbling hard with my scheduling, and that will require some intentional effort, I think, on my part to resolve. I think. Let me maybe I'll just have to bite the bullet and do it in the morning and make peace that no one can see me working on it. But I really like working in the evenings because oftentimes I have my Discord folks who are also working on them. I feel it's been awful that they've been up working while I'm not showing up. But last night I had a commission come up that I had to get done overnight, basically, and that meant no comic. And then I had a few commissions that are still waiting on me, which I really would like to ink and work on them while I'm at the con tomorrow. That would be ideal. Then I could have my cake and eat it too, but that would mean I have to stop work on my comic to do the inking, which I don't want to do. But then I could really save some more time. So you have to ask yourself, what time are you willing to sacrifice? None of it.
Yeah.
You understand the struggle is real.
Alright, Tiffany, I'm about to go play Minecraft with Cheyenne.
Oh, have fun. Tell them I said hello. And I will try again. I see your messages, but trust me, I've been running all over today. It's been a desperate. I've ignored everyone because it's been a crazy day. I'm preparing for the con tomorrow and everything else. So, but thank you for hopping in and for again, you're doing an excellent work. And I'm hoping you can write and remind me on Sunday. I will try to remember I might be a little jumbly because I'm working. My mom's dropping me off, but because our car battery died. Well, my car battery died, but. I'll try and remember. You can message me and try to remind me. Maybe I'll make maybe I'll make an alarm to bug me on Sunday to remember to bring more cards and the posters. Yeah. Great idea. That's so cool.
But please bring all the posters you can so I can look at them.
You got it. Well, all the ones I can. That's a lot. I have my. You've seen my table display. You know I have a batch.
Yeah. Is Austin the one with like the hat on?
That's her brother that died. Spoilers for people who. I just realized. I'm hoping that I Drum Best is not here. That's Ruth's brother.
The one that's wearing a hat?
The one that wears a hat is Jonathan. Well, a lot of them wear hats, but a lot of them wear hats. Oops.
Oh yeah, Jonathan. Do you have a poster of Jonathan?
Well, I have I have my main posters I use for the cons, which is Jonathan on the cover of volume 2, sorry. And any with him specifically, no. I do have art of him specifically. I had like a phase where I was drawing all, but I don't have like I would love to do more. I feel like I missed the Mountain Men. I kind of wonder. Maybe I should ask myself what do I need to do to bring back that golden age. People were vibing with the Mountain Men, man. They were vibing, as was I. But I like my characters, darn it, and they'll vibe with these new guys just as well. They'll see. You'll see. Gosh,
Yeah.
his hair is killing me. Oh my gosh. Oh my word. He's got to have.
And just to make sure, the 19th is okay, right?
19th for what?
The trip.
No. I have a Christmas party on the 19th.
Okay, so.
Honestly, I'm thinking. Wow, this month is flying by.
So, what day would be okay?
Maybe the 22nd.
Okay. So, the 22nd is when I'll be over at my grandma's.
Because I am booked most of next week, which is the problem here. I'm a busy gal. To the unfortunate nature of both my comic and people I want to hang out with. I have too many people. I'm so blessed with wonderful people in my life, but it does mean that sometimes I have scheduling issues. The struggle is real. So you're with your grandma. That's really nice. Is that like a Christmas trip?
Sorta, but I'm also staying the night. Well, I'm staying until Christmas.
Oh, good for you. Well, we could schedule it for after Christmas, of course. That's not too crazy, I hope. Maybe the 29th. Or maybe...
No, the 22nd's okay.
Are you gonna be at your grandma's?
Yeah.
Well, then I can't. What do you mean? How is that okay if you're gonna be somewhere else?
Oh crap! I'm over schedule. I think I'll be over at my grandma's until January.
What? Wow. That's quite the visit. That's kind of over the river and through the woods and all that. Delightful.
Yeah, so January. Okay, so from the 19th till January, I'll be over at my grandma's.
Where is she?
Grandma?
Yeah.
That's where Cheyenne's at.
Oh, that's not far.
Yeah.
I thought that you were like out of town or something. I forgot. I listen. I can't. I'm quite bad at retaining information, as I've told people before. You know this about me. It's a problem.
No. Everyone that I'm related to stays in Winston, except for outside the family.
All right. Okay. Good to know. Oh, I am better informed now.
Yeah.
All right.
So
There's nothing really holding us back from having to get together, unless your grandma doesn't want to share you, which is fine. Her prerogative, of course.
So does the 22nd sound good?
Yeah, sounds good to me. I will try and make that happen. I think that should be okay. I'll try and note that for a get together. I'll try and make that happen.
I have my dog in my arms. I'm trying to multitask.
All right, I'll put it on the schedule. I'm glad you sorted it.
Okay.
There's so much I want to do over the month, because next month I am booked at the wazoo. I am at cons every single weekend, out of town cons too, multi-day cons. So I am this is my month of mega socializing, and then I'm gonna be gone. I'm gonna be out venturing and making money, making bank, spreading the good word, doing my part, all that jazz.
Alrighty, I'll let you go so I can go mess with Cheyenne.
Yep, tell them I said hello and enjoy Minecraft.
We will, because I'm the one that paid for it.
Good. I'm sure you will then. How could one not? Anyway, good night.
Yeah.
Woohoo, bye bye.
Good night.
Ah!
Are you streaming?
Crap. Actually, I am streaming. I'm on YouTube and Twitch. So no cutting.
Why would I?
I.
Good night, guys. And have a good night.
Good night. Good night. Farewell, Jose.
And guys, also, don't forget to check out her merch. It's amazing. I love it.
Yeah, boy. Yeah. Let's go. It's on. Oh, by the way, in case you you didn't know about it, I'm sure you do. But there is. 1 second. Before you go. Here you go. I'm sure I've shown you this, but here is. If you want to see this full shebang, I'll drop it in chat. You've probably seen me talk about it a lot, but that's where. So you see, I have new sticker sets and things like that. I have a couple of things on there that you might not have seen on a regular basis, but that kind of covers some of my stuff. If you like to see what the merch is, but no pressure, of course, as the Lord leads.
Yeah, I'm about to go ahead and look at that.
Looking as the Lord leads. But
yes.
drawing technical stuff.
Volume 4.
Yeah, boy, I got volume 4 out, and that's why I've been back. That's what I was talking about with my usual contention with the printers for some certain things. But yes, volume 4 is out.
Guys, go get volume 4 as soon as you guys can be quick.
Have you do you read mainly the books? Are you mainly the book consumer? So you have not seen what's to come, right? Unless you're on the Discord, because you can kind of spoil it on the Discord, but
yeah.
All right, so you're not going to be surprised what happens. But yeah, yes, I mailed out a book today, and I'll be mailing out another one maybe Monday. I got an order today, and it was too late anyway, so I'm like, I'll worry about that Monday. But yeah,
Yeah.
they're going out before Christmas, getting that Christmas books sent out, stuff like that.
And Tiffany, here in a little bit, I will DM you.
Okay, I'll do my best to kind of respond, but just trust me, I am You're not the only one. I've just been so desperate to work on the comic. I've just been like, I don't have time to read all the messages. But it's not because I did not appreciate them. Trust me, there's been more than one that I've been like, I literally I could make money if I just did a couple things. But I'm so desperate to make the comic. It's not about money. It's about the love of the game. It's about the love of the game. So.
Yeah.
But money also is very nice. Both is good. Money and game. The love of the game. I'm so ready to have this page done. This is such a boring page. I'm gonna be honest. No one like it's. I'm setting the scene like it has to be done, but it's so boring. Oh no. Oh, it's fine. Okay, we're fine. No, we're not fine. We're not fine. Ah, crap. I'm trying to figure out this. See, I have these like specific straps on these SUNKA, and I'm trying to reference my own design here. Okay, so like she technically has. Really, Tiffany? Really? Oh, you got it, Peppy. I love the brood mark. I didn't see that. I love it. Oh my gosh. You know, I got some temporary tattoos of that, but they didn't stay on very well, so I haven't really used them. But I'm hoping maybe after I finish the series, I may, if I'm feeling really rebellious, I might get a little bitty scent brood mark in memory of the long journey to get to the finale. We'll see what happens. No promises on that. We'll see. But if there was ever something to get a tattoo over, it would be this series of mine that I've committed quite a bit of my life to. So, but we'll see. I probably won't, but maybe a henna tattoo. Maybe I'll just do a lot of henna tattoos, non-committal.
Yeah.
I like that. Sharpie will do it for now. I should just Sharpie the brood mark on whenever I do cons. I wonder if that would be tacky or not. I don't think it would. I don't know. Maybe it would. I don't know. I don't know, Jose. I don't know. What are y'all gonna do? What are y'all gonna do in Minecraft? You build things, craft things.
We're probably going. Well, I'm probably gonna open my server up so that they can look at the house that I built, and it's amazing.
Ooh, good for you. Good for you. You'll be
photos of the house.
You got a photo you can share.
There we go.
Oh boy. Oh wow! Look at those birch or aspen maybe. Is it aspen or birch?
It's spruce, dark oak, and cobblestone and glass.
Look at that! Would you look at that? You should build a real house like that.
I don't, because I think the roof would look crazy.
Well, that's great. I played a tiny bit of Minecraft in my day, and I never got good enough to like really be good at the game. Catherine, my best friend, would like I'd get on and she would have done all the work. She like had gathered all the materials and gotten diamond, and I was like, I've built a roof. I have built a wall, doing my part. It's pretty funny. Oh, I just realized where's my goal for tonight is to finish this page and start the next one before 9. That's pretty big words. but maybe it's possible. Anything? Put my mind to it. This page is
Okay.
I think my theory is that this page is what's throwing me off. I really don't know. I really gotta figure out the secret to getting all my pages back on track. 'Cause clearly, surely my life isn't more busy than it was before. I mean, it kind of is. I've got quite the social life. But yeah, did you hear my car battery died? So thank God my car for tomorrow is actually my mom's car, so it's not ruining that. But it'll make my journey to and from church a little exciting. But luckily, also I have folk and friends that will. Oh, Tiffany. Oh, I keep seeing mistakes.
Yeah.
What do I do? What do
I'm
I
about
do? Go on.
Because calling me right now.
Go on. Go have fun.
We will.
Bye bye. Danny, matane. Ayase minasai. Bye. And now it's just us, Twitch and YouTube. Alright, we were watching Rise of the Guardians video essay.
You know, for a neutral party, you spend an awful lot of time with those weirdos.
This isn't your fight, Jack.
You made it my fight when you stole those teeth.
Teeth? Why do you care about the teeth?
But while he's trying to do this, Pitch Black is able to continuously thwart all the Guardians' plans to like keep the children believing in magic. Like he steals all the baby teeth and then he destroys all the Easter eggs and just everything kids are looking forward to is now fraught with darkness. Because you know these are your only two options, right? Like you either believe in Santa or you listen to Linkin Park and Simple Plan on repeat for the rest of your life. And the whole time, Pitch Black is trying to use Jack's insecurities against him.
Don't be afraid, Jack. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not afraid of you, but you are afraid of something.
You think so, huh?
I know so. People's greatest fears. Yours is that no one ever believe in you.
Oh yeah, that's what you think. My biggest fear is actually a spider with laser guns. So just skipping ahead a little bit here, Pitch Black gives Jack his teeth back, but he also breaks his staff in half, thereby ridding him of all of his powers. And so, with nothing else to do, Jack opens his teeth box, or whatever this is, and finally remembers the truth.
It's okay. It's okay.
And so, seeing all this gives Jack all of his motivation back for some reason. He fixes the staff in about 4 seconds. Turns out this all meant nothing. And he goes to find the last kid that he knows will believe in magic, which is the kid who literally saw them all standing there in his bedroom. Kind of goes against the whole idea of believing, you know, since he like literally saw them. But sure, fine.
Can you see me? He sees me.
What about the Easter Bunny and the Tooth Fairy? Like, I mean, what about
Real. Every one of us is real.
Jack Frost?
Like, I love how this kid's mom is just so over everything. Hey, Jamie, who are you talking to? Jack Frost. Okay. Honey, we've waited long enough. I think it's time. So Jack and this kid go around to like so Kingdom Hearts about this movie. Like Jack is totally a member of Organization 13. They're fighting in the sky, flying around. This dude's got a giant scythe. Like, you know what I'm saying? I will say though, the basic premise of this movie is pretty cool. Like having all the childhood characters basically be Sora, Donald, and Goofy fighting off the darkness. Like this is actually a pretty cool setup, but the movie bombed so bad at the box office that DreamWorks ended up firing like 350 people, and this franchise never went anywhere. Which is too bad, really, because like there's a lot of potential here. Hey everybody, thanks for watching this video. If you liked it, please watch another one, because that's how the algorithm works. So click on this one that's being recommended to you right now, right here on the screen. It actually helps a lot if you do that, because like that's.
Alright, we're gonna finish listening to the
Say hi, send me an email at alexmyersfanmail at
the best Christmas pageant ever. I'm not like crazy about it, but the book itself, but I feel like I ought to read it. And I'm curious about where it's going. Crap, where was I? Chapter 4.
The thing was, the Herdmans didn't know anything about the Christmas story. They knew that Christmas was Jesus' birthday, but everything else was new. Alice pursed her lips together, so I knew. I don't know what you're talking about, Gladys, Mother said. This is the angel of the Lord, who left to the shepherds in the fields. And out of nowhere, right? Gladys said. In the black and night, right? Well, Mother looked unhappy. In a way. So Gladys sat back down, looking very satisfied, as if this was at least one part of the Christmas story that made sense to her. Now, when Jesus was born in Bethlehem of Judea, Mother went on reading, behold, there came wise men from the east to Jerusalem, saying, "That's you, Leroy," Ralph said, "and Claude and Ollie. So pay attention." What does it mean, wise men? Ollie wanted to know. Were they like school teachers? No, dumbbell. Sometimes the Herdmans got Christmas presents at the fireman's party, but the Santa Claus always had to feel all around the packages to be sure they weren't getting bows and arrows or dart guns or anything like that. Imogen usually got sewing cards or jigsaw puzzles, and she never liked them, but I guess she figured they were better than foil. Then we came to King Herod, and the Herdmans never heard of him either. So Mother had to explain that it was Herod who sent the wise men to find the baby Jesus. Was it him that sent the crummy presents? Ollie wanted to know. And Mother said it was worse than that. He planned to have the baby Jesus put to death. My God, Imogen said. He just got born, and already they're out to kill him? The Herdmans wanted to know all about Herod, what he looked like, and how rich he was, and whether he fought wars with people. He must have been the main king, Claude said, if he could make the other three do what he wanted them to. If I was a king, Leroy said, I wouldn't let some other king push me around. You couldn't help it if he was the main king. Well, I'd go be king somewhere else. They were really interested in Herod, and I figured they liked him. He was so mean he could have been their ancestor, Herod Herdman. But I was wrong. Who's going to play Harold in this play? Leroy said. We don't show Herod in our pageant, Mother said. And they all got mad. They wanted somebody to be Herod so they could beat up on him. I couldn't understand the Herdmans. You would have thought the Christmas story came right out of the FBI files. They got so involved in it. Wanted a bloody end to Herod. Worried about Mary having her baby in a barn. And called the wise men a bunch of dirty spies. And they left the first rehearsal arguing about whether Joseph should have set fire to the inn or just chased the innkeeper into the next county.
What on earth? Oh. Sugi chapter.
The best Christmas pageant ever, by Barbara Robinson.
Oh, I drum best. You must be off schedule by quite a bit because it's been a while since the Guardians was on screen.
And didn't know anything about it. And it's
Jack Frost deserves so much more. Maybe the movie deserves so much more. I remember when it came out.
well, I guess
I wasn't crazy about it, but I felt bad about it doing poorly. I was upset about it because I thought it was charming. I don't know what I feel like it suffered from something that's probably worth asking yourself, like, why did it do so poorly? It's always good to ask yourself such things. Sometimes it's not fair. Treasure Planet is the poster child for an unfair failing at the box office. What a sad thing that was. about me being sad. Oh yes, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Do what you gotta do. I was okay, then I will assume that the timing is just whenever you're free. So don't worry about it. No pressure. Please focus. Please do your best. Don't let me be a distraction, but I will be carrying on. I'm listening to a Christmas thing.
EG.
Oh, hello? Hello, who's here?
Be here in like 30 minutes.
Hey, huh? You have 30 minutes?
Will you still be here in 30 minutes?
Heck.
Like 30 minutes.
Heck yeah.
Okay, yeah. All right, I'll see you then. Bye.
Okay, bye, Shoreline.
I would think it was pretty disgraceful that they couldn't find any room for a pregnant woman except in the stable. I was amazed. It didn't seem natural for my father to be on the same side as the Herdmans. But then, it didn't seem
You are right about
to be on the right side of a thing.
you are right about Treasure Planet. Sorry to interrupt. Book. It's probably rewind. I wasn't listening to any of that. Yes, it's been a while, but and that's good. If I gotta give myself some time to breathe with some of these, and I feel like it's getting close to the time to rewatch Treasure Planet, but definitely a fantastic movie that was. I'm sure you've watched. You might not have watched, but there was a video essay about Treasure Planet and how it was actively sabotaged by Disney. Kind of a tragedy. I often wonder how many. There's a couple pieces of media that are like, as a creator, there's nothing more sad, really, than a piece of media you know is of merit, a really good thing. Those are rare, that is overlooked because it is not presented well. And that is why I'm partly worried about Scent. Not that I say Scent is a merit, but I think I'm making something of merit, otherwise I would not make it. And I hate to think that I do such a poor job at the business side that it does not reach folk. When I think it should reach folk. That's why I'm so grateful for Jose. Jose is one of my youngins. He's in the youth group, middle school, and he's been doing a great job at spreading the word at his school, apparently. Very cool. That means a lot. Makes me feel good. I feel like when kids are interested in your stuff, there's something about that feel. I realize my stuff is not necessarily a kid's book because it's kind of intense, and maybe not for most kids. But I honestly think most kids are exposed to a lot of stuff. Five Nights at Freddy's is like kids media, and it's pretty gruesome, or spooky. I don't know. I'm not sure about gruesome. Maybe I'm not being fair to it, but anyway, means a lot. Very grateful for everyone who takes the time to be invested. I'm just gonna spitball all these shields. I'm not even sure how efficient a shield would be, but we're gonna pretend like it is.
Mother said, just suppose you had never heard the Christmas story and didn't know anything about it, and then somebody told it to you. What would you think? My father looked at her for a minute or two, and then he said, well, I guess I would think it was pretty disgraceful that they couldn't find any room for a pregnant woman except in the stable. I was amazed. It didn't seem natural for my father to be on the same side as the Herdmans. But then, it didn't seem natural for the Herdmans to be on the right side of a thing. It would have made more sense for them to be on Herod's side. Exactly, Mother said. It was perfectly disgraceful. And I never thought about it much. You hear all about the nice warm stable with all the animals breathing and the sweet smelling hay, but that doesn't change the fact that they put Mary in a barn. Now let me tell you, she told my father all about the rehearsal, and when she was through, she said, it's clear to me that the children have some good instincts after all. My father said he couldn't exactly agree. According to you, he said, their chief instinct was to burn Herod alive. No, their chief instinct was to get Mary and the baby out of the barn. But even so, they would have Herod been ready to be away with, and not Mary or Joseph. They picked out the right villain. That must mean something. Maybe so. My father looked.
You I was not expecting you.
Hey, Ginger.
Neither was Ginger. Hello.
Hi. Your battery's dead.
That's good to know. Thank you for checking.
Yeah, it has no power at all.
Well, all right. Well,
didn't you just replace it like a couple months ago or a month ago?
nope.
No.
I actually don't even remember the last time I replaced it.
Okay, well, that's better.
Thank you for checking and making sure that it wasn't something else.
It's so right now, like your flashes won't turn on. There's no lights on in the interior at all. When
Yeah.
you open it up, that tells you the battery is completely drained. Why it's drained has two reasons. Either just the battery's dead and needs to be replaced, or your
Somatase shimashita. Ah, so much to consider. So much to consider. How's it going? Well, Jason has figured out, which was pretty obvious, is that not obvious, but he figured out he had 2 theories about what went wrong, and I think the battery is dead. After we discussed it, I think that's pretty fair. I'm gonna light a candle for vibes. Oh, there's so much to do. I got an email from Heroes Con, and I don't know if I've applied or not. I always forget. I guess I'll ask the internet. A very specific question. I don't think I paid, so that's the big thing. I'm just gonna go for it. If I do it wrong, I will. Pardon me while I applied for one of my favorite conventions of the year. Heroes Con is peak con for artists. Do I want the same artist alley table placement? I don't feel like I had a great spot last time, so I'm going to say no and hope they reshuffle me somewhere better. Or was I in a good spot this year? I'm going to say I wasn't. Even though I did fine. I did well. I feel like I could do better. It's gambling. It's gambling with table placement. Whew. Sorry, I'm going to take a moment to apply for this con. This is important. When I have a con that I really have to go to and like it's important, I don't waste. Oh good, I have options. Here, the door again. Sorry, this is boring, but it's gotta be done. Thank you. Tell you what, I'm gonna give my sister's name for the second artist alley pass. No. In this day and age, they're probably not gonna look. I'll do Jason's name, even though Alicia was the one that came last time. Let's throw this money. We got new batteries to pay for, big cons to pay for, but I'm grateful because it'll be worth it. Hold harmless. What do you mean? I have applied for the returning artist application. Ah, that feels good. I was worried that you never know with heroes. You kind of wait for a bit, and that's a big con. And I'm glad I caught it. All right, let's keep going.
That's from his newspaper. Is that what finally happened to Herod? What did happen to Herod anyway? None of us knew. I had never thought much about Herod. He was just a name.
You know what's funny? In regards to what happened to Herod, you know what's crazy for whoever's here? I almost want to wait on it. So this book's talking. So, as I've said for a billion times, my family were missionaries, and we had a Christmas pageant down in the islands of St. Vincent, and we had a Christmas play, right? So you had to go through the whole story of the Christmas story, and I distinctly remember James Jackson, who just bought one of my books today, like the way so apparently I guess the Bible doesn't say what happened to Herod, I don't think, but in the depiction we had at our church, he got like dragged to hell. I don't know if that was after he died he went to hell. My memory is that was while the lights were flashing. It was quite crazy, especially for me. It's funny. I feel like that's a good example of things not being traumatized. That you'd think that would be traumatizing to a kid, but for me it's like, hey, I remember them doing that.
Hero of the gang. But the Herdmans went and looked him up. The very next day, Imogen grabbed me at recess. How do you get a book out of the library? She said. You have to have a card. Well, how do you get a card? You have to sign your name. She looked at me for a minute, with her eyes all squinched up. Do you have to sign your own name? I thought Imogen probably wanted to get one of the dirty books out of the basement, which is where they keep them, but I knew nobody would let her do that. There is this big chain across the stairs to the basement, and Miss Grabner, the librarian, can hear it rattle no matter where she is in the library, so you don't stand a chance of getting down there. Sure, you have to sign your own name, I said. They have to know who has the books. I didn't see what difference it made, whether she signed the card with her own name or signed the card Queen Elizabeth. Miss Grabner still wasn't going to let Imogen Herdman take any books out of the public library. I guess she couldn't stop them from using the library, though, because that was where they found out about Herod. They went in that afternoon, all 6 of them, and told Miss Grabner that they wanted library cards. Usually when anybody told Miss Grabner that they wanted a library card, she got this big happy smile on her face and said, "Good! We want all our boys and girls to have library cards." She didn't say that to the Herdmans, though. She just asked them why they wanted library cards. "We want to read about Jesus," Imogen said. "Not Jesus," Ralph said. "That king who was out to get Jesus. Harold." Later on, Miss Grabner told my mother that she had been a librarian for 38 years and loved every minute of it because every day brought something new and different. But now, she said, I might as well retire. When Imogen Herdman came in and said she wanted to read about Jesus, I knew I'd heard everything there was to hear. At the next rehearsal, Mother started again to separate everyone into angels and shepherds and guests at the end, but she didn't get very far. The Herdmans wanted to rewrite the whole pageant and hang Herod for a finish. They couldn't stand it that he died in bed of old age. It wasn't just Jesus he was after, Rolf told us. He killed all kinds of people. He even killed his own wife, Leroy said. And nothing happened to him, Imogene grumbled. Well, he died, didn't he? Somebody said. Maybe he died a horrible death. What did he die of? Ralph shrugged. It didn't say. Flu, I guess. They were so mad about it that I thought they might quit the pageant. But they didn't. Not then, or ever. And all the people who kept hoping that the Herdmans would get bored and leave were out of luck. They showed up at rehearsals right on time and did just what they were supposed to do. But they were still Herdmans, and there was at least one person who didn't forget that for a minute. One day, I saw Alice Windlekin writing something down on a little pad of paper and trying to hide it with her other hand. It's none of your business, she said. It wasn't any of my business, but it wasn't any of Alice's either. What she wrote was, Gladys Herdman drinks communion wine. It isn't wine, I said. It's grape juice. I don't care what it is. She drinks it. I've seen her 3 times with her mouth all purple. They steal crayons from the Sunday school cupboards, too. And if you shake the happy birthday bank in the kindergarten room, it doesn't make a sound. They stole all the pennies out of that. I was amazed at Alice. I would never think to go and shake the happy birthday bank. And every time you go in the girls' room, she went on, the whole air is blue, and Imogene Herdman is sitting there in the Mary costume, smoking cigars. Alice wrote all these things down, and how many times each thing happened. I don't know why, unless it just made her feel good to see, in black and white, just how awful they were. Since none of the Herdmans had ever gone to church or Sunday school or read the Bible or anything, they didn't know how things were supposed to be. Imogene, for instance, didn't know that Mary was supposed to be acted out in one certain way, sort of quiet and dreamy and out of this world. The way Imogene did it, Mary was a lot like Mrs. Santoro at the pizza parlor. Mrs. Santoro is a big fat lady with a little skinny husband and 9 children, and she yells and hollers and hugs her kids and slaps them around. That's how Imogene's Mary was, loud and bossy. Get away from the baby, she yelled at Ralph, who was Joseph, and she made the wise men keep their distance. The wise men want to honor the Christ child, Mother explained for the 10th time. They don't mean to harm him, for heaven's sakes. But the wise men didn't know how things were supposed to be either, and nobody blamed Imogene for shoving them out of the way. You got the feeling that these wise men were going to hustle back to Herod as fast as they could and squill in the baby, out of pure meanness. They thought about it, too. What if we don't go home another way? Leroy demanded. Leroy was Melchior. What if we went back to the king and told him the baby, where he was and all? He would murder Jesus, Ralph said. Old Herod would murder him. He would not. That was Imogene, with fire in her eye, and since the Herdmans fought one another just as fast as they fought everybody else, Mother had to step in and settle everyone down. I thought about it later, though, and I decided that if Herod, a king, set out to murder Jesus, a carpenter baby son, he would surely find some way to do it. So when Leroy said, what if we went back and told him the baby? It gave me something to think about. No Jesus. Ever. I don't know whether anybody else got this flash. Alice Windlekin, for one, didn't. I don't think it's very nice to talk about the baby Jesus being murdered, she said, stitching her lips together and looking sour. That was one more thing to write down on her pad of paper, and one more thing to tell her mother about the Herdmans. Besides the fact that they swore, and smoked, and stole, and all, I think she kept hoping that they would do one great big sinful thing, and her mother would say, well, that's that, and get on the telephone and have them thrown out. Be sure and tell your mother that I can step right in and be Mary if I have to, she told me as we stood in the back row of the angel choir. And if I'm Mary, we can get the Perkins baby for Jesus. But Mrs. Perkins won't let Imogene Herdman get her hands on him. The Perkins baby would have made a terrific Jesus, and Alice knew it. The way things stood, we didn't have any baby at all. And this really bothered my mother, because you couldn't very well have the best Christmas pageant in history with the chief character missing. They had lots of babies offered in the beginning, all the way from Eugene Slopper, who was so new he was still red, up to Junior Caudle, who was almost 4. His mother said he could scrunch up. But when all the mothers found out about the Herdmans, they withdrew their babies. Mother had called everybody she knew, trying to scratch up a baby, but the closest she came was Bernice Waitress, who kept foster babies all the time. I've got a darling little boy right here, Bernice told Mother. He's 3 months old, and so good I hardly know he's in the house. He'd be wonderful. Of course, he's Chinese. Does that matter? No, Mother said. It doesn't matter at all. But Bernice's baby got adopted 2 weeks before Christmas, and Bernice said she didn't like to ask to borrow him back right away. So that was that. Imogene said, I'll get us a baby. How would you do that? Mother asked. I'll steal one, Imogene said. There's always 2 or 3 babies in carriages outside the A&P supermarket. Oh, Imogene, don't be ridiculous, Mother said. You can't just walk off with somebody's baby, you know. I doubt if Imogene did know that. She walked off with everything else. We just won't worry about a baby, Mother said. We'll use a baby doll. That'll be better anyway. Imogene looked pleased. A doll can't bite you, she pointed out, which just went to prove that Herdman started out mean right from the cradle.
Be right back. I think I'm gonna get myself some food. Can you believe it? Me? Food? Okay, be right back. 1 moment. Just my thing. Hey, Mom? As I hear, one second, I'm coming down. Coming. I'm back. I'll print this again. I like this. Well, if I'm gonna try a new thing, I should have at least more than one. We're gonna switch up the technos to where the golden one is big now, so that may or may not be a good idea. Alright, now I'll be back. Okay.
GG. GG. Hello? GG is dead, ladies and gentlemen. She has died. Just like Comfort. I don't know. Wait, no, Comfort's not dead. I was thinking of Hannah. Dang it. Or Jonathan. Or Rimpliska. A lot of people, really. All of you more. You've heard of some kind of bird. Now get ready for scent report. Oh, I hear her. I'm in a hotel room.
Oh my gosh, what for?
Many reasons. But, oh wait, no. Also have, some good fiction right here in front of
Oh,
me.
let's go. Oh, let's go. Quality content. Quality content. Yay. I'm excited for you to have it.
I am on a trip of fun and joyous adventure.
Oh, really? That sounds fabulous.
I know. I just got to the hotel, and I showered, and now I'm here, and I'm tired.
Well, so what is this? What is this venture?
It's basically just me going back to where I lived and just exploring around and seeing friends and all that.
Oh, like a nostalgia trip. Just for
Kind of. Oh, I flipped to the page with Takalo's best image, so that's a good sign.
kid's favorite.
Yeah.
Good for you. Good for you. Oh my goodness. Well,
I'm flipping through.
I'm so glad y'all have been so patient. I was getting visibly irritable as the day went on because I was like, okay, today's the day. I'm gonna get the whole day to get like many pages of set done, and then like it was this one thing after another that said no. Reality said no to me. One too many times.
Well, that's fine. Sometimes things do be like that.
So where's this place you're returning to?
The Washington D.C. area.
Oh.
So yes, I'm staying at my grandmother's except for the first night because she has other people over. So I flew in from Atlanta. It was fine. I met up with two of my friends and we had dinner. And then now I'm at a hotel room. And then tomorrow morning I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna go to the Trolley Museum because
Trolleys.
a couple of months ago I entered into a video contest that the Trolley Museum was hosting, and I won. So I need to go and collect my prize and also use my free admission. So I'm gonna do that tomorrow.
That is
And then,
awesome.
In the evening, my grandmother's Jewish, so she is going to a Hanukkah party, and she's like, "You want to come? There'll be free latkes." And I'm like, "Yeah, I love latkes." So I'll be going with her.
Wow, what a fantastic thing. There are a few things better than going somewhere with the intention of knowing that regarding the very thing you're going to, you have specifically engaged with, if that makes sense.
Oh, I have my entire trip planned out.
Wow.
So, yeah, Sunday, I'll go to church on Sunday, but it's also supposed to snow, so we'll see what happens then. Monday, I'm hanging with a bunch of friends, doing some stupid things.
Snow. We got kind of snow today.
Well, not bad, good stupid. And then Tuesday, I'm gonna go to my old model railroad club and just hang out there all day.
Oh, that sounds like a magical week.
That is just model trains. The other suitcase is all my clothes, and also my mom wanted to give presents to a lot of our friends here, so I'm sort of acting as Santa.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh, this is all fabulous. That sounds like a wonderful way to spend the holidays.
I know.
I'd be curious how so are you in DC now?
Yes, I am. Well, not like in DC, I'm like outside DC.
Okay.
Not like in the district physically, although I will be there tomorrow, so.
For your trolley museum.
Yes.
There's so many museums I've not been educated in yet in regards to, like, I didn't know there was a trolley museum.
Yes, there are a couple. I don't know if there's any where you are, but there are. A lot of the museums around here are free, so that's nice. So that's cool.
Amen, brother.
Flipping through volume 4, I completely forgot that Shaheke appears, like, at the beginning of one chapter. Like, I flipped to the first page, and it's like, oh, there's Shaheke, and there's Samoset? I'm like, I don't remember this.
Yeah, well, squeeze that in right at the very beginning. Otherwise, to be fair, Can you imagine if the whole book started on page 2, which is so intense?
Yeah, like I haven't read this in a couple of months, like this part of the story in a couple of months. So I flipped to volume. I was like, oh yeah, I kind of forgot where volume 3 and left off. So I'm like, oh yeah, sure. Chapter 31, comfort. I'm like, okay, that's the chapter. I think I know remember that chapter, right? And then I expected like, oh yeah, Tiller and Comfort are gonna be there, right? Probably. And it's probably gonna be, when Tiller saves Comfort. And then I flip, it's like, wait a second, Cheke? And then I flip to the next page, I'm like, oh, that scene where Tiller almost died.
Precious memories,
I
precious
was reading
memories.
this in the airport when I was like in a little corner off to myself, so.
Oh my gosh! It warms my soul to think of you in the airport consuming volume 4. This brings me very a lot of happiness.
Yeah, I mean it brings back some memories of some theories that I've been having that I had when I was reading through this again.
Oh, what theories?
Specifically relating to I'm flipping to it right now.
We have several theory people.
Shut up, Ohanzi.
We have several theory people in the Discord. Maka would probably be the one. Kat is you might have seen Kat on occasion, but she hasn't been on too much. She knows the original script. Catherine was the only one who's read the whole thing, but it's changed a lot since she last read it, so she might not be as well spoiled as we think. There may be nobody. Maybe nobody knows.
Maybe after Scent ends, you can release the original script. It's just like, this is what it would have originally been.
Yes, I do have that still. I deleted the volume 6 rewrite, but I kept the old one, which is pretty hilarious. Real funny. Hearty horror. We love our jokes here.
Yes.
I still need to finish.
I guess my theory is, it's specifically these pages where Ruth is reading the letter, like the goodbye letter that Emmett was supposed to send to his parents. And I don't know, like thinking about it, like what's Emmett's whole MO throughout, I guess you could say, the first arc of the book, where he's, like rescuing Ruth, trying to bring Ruth back to safety. It's like, well, when did he write this letter? Because he had to, at least in my mind, he had to have written this letter before the initial events of the story, right?
Yes.
Before the fateful meeting.
Yes.
So, my theory was that Emmett basically wanted to kill himself, right? And he was planning on doing it. Because evidently there was no way that, like, this letter reads like a goodbye letter. That's basically what it is. So, I think Emmett basically wanted to kill himself. But when, he encountered Ruth, right, and he was going to do it, but, obviously he encountered Ruth and the whole first 3 volumes of the book occurred, of the series occurred.
Good times.
And he's like, okay, I'm going to go out. My life has been ruined either by myself or by God or whatever. But, rescuing this girl, even though there's a part of me that's like, oh, this is just going to end equally as badly, I feel like there's a part of him that just wanted to go out doing at least one good deed. And that's sort of why he did it. Right?
Rescued Ruth?
Yeah, he basically made up his mind on basically ending his life in some form or another, right? And Ruth just gave him saving Ruth just gave him the opportunity to finally have a little bit of inner peace that he could do one good thing. So that's at least my theory.
Well, I think I can safely, without spoiling anything, I will say, if you've seen anything with Emmett up to this point, I think I was leaning into it being more like an acceptance of what's the likely outcome. It's not necessarily an intentional end. Like, he wasn't going to do anything himself.
Yeah, I don't think Emmett was gonna like jump off a cliff or
no.
anything. I just I use suicide kind of loosely. Like he'd go out in a battle. Basically.
Use suicide
Like,
loosely. Yes. I think he was well aware when he went into Mastodon territory that he was not going into a place where he was likely to return unscathed or at all.
yeah, that's what I sort of mean. Like,
Okay, yeah.
he knew that in all likelihood, right? He's not gonna come out alive. He's probably going to die soon. And he just wanted to do one good thing, right?
Yeah, well, though of course in his case, he really didn't want to. It was more like he couldn't have that on his conscience, right?
Yeah.
He couldn't get away with ignoring. Now let's be fair, he's a gentleman, of course. He's a good guy. He likes people and he's a protective boy. So, I do have there's this element of him trying to do so. Because honestly, to some extent, he doesn't really think, and maybe fairly to some extent, that he has the capacity to defend his whoever he's in the care of against the threats around. Right? It's more like he said, I can try. There's that one big moment where he's like, okay, I can try, which is a pretty big thing for him. Because he's kind of seen the results of effort in that regard up to this point.
Yeah.
But
I don't know.
we will see how things go. I have again. Well, I have to rewrite it. We'll see what I rewrite. No, I already have a game plan. But I'll keep on chewing. I'm always trying to think of like, it's a big thing, an ending, and you don't want to. It's if you've ever drawn something, you might even relate to this maybe in your train life. You don't want to get too honed in on a specific thing or get too caught up in the details. And I want to find that nice, healthy balance of paying attention to things that can be elevated with little details, while also having the overall orchestral flow be very easy to consume and not too many things. I think Oda from One Piece has made the mistake of maybe putting too much in, and you kind of lose the flow when you have 37 things happening at the same time.
Yeah, you have an arc that also has like 50 bajillion things happening on in the background.
Yeah, and now I've kind of allowed that sort of to happen.
It's not enough where it overpowers the story.
I don't think so.
Like it's integrated in a natural way. Like having Kane's whole backstory be shown, like it's not to the point where I feel like it bogs things down. It just more fleshes out the world. So like Meshach's whole sort of up and down, because I feel like you can have it two different ways where you want to have all of these characters and in an expansive world, and as a result you kind of get lost in everything.
Yes.
But at the same time, if you have such a narrow focus, like if the story just focused on Emmett and Ruth 100%, I feel like it would be far less interesting and far less fleshed out than it actually is.
The best example of that being the case would be Morbius. You ever watch Morbius?
No. My only memory of Morbius is that this was in my old house. I walked downstairs one day. My dad was watching Morbius, and I said, "Hey, Dad, I want German food. Do you want to go to this German restaurant that's 40 minutes away or 30 minutes away?" And he's like, "Sure." And he never finished the film.
That's your one.
Right there. And my dad is a massive superhero fan. He'll watch any superhero movie, but he just couldn't finish it.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
I know.
Well, I'll tell you my opinion on Morbius is that they made that mistake of there was like 3 main characters and there was literally like nobody else around at all. And it felt like you were watching like a stage play. Because like he'd be in his lab, right? There'd be like him and then a random person would come in, like the other main character. There was no one else at the lab. It was just him in the lab. You're like, but it's in like he's a part of like an institution. He's a part of like a company. It felt so weird, and so when you went to experiment with stuff, it didn't even feel like. At least so was the first Spider-Man, like with the Green Goblin experimenting. like it happened when with his team, right? His transformation was same thing with Octavius, well, sort of, but anyway, I distinctly remember thinking that Morbius was like, it was so it killed the verisimilitude to have like no other characters except for like the very specific ones.
I guess is what you could say.
What were you saying? I missed the first part.
It was too narrow to the point where it felt fake.
Yeah, so you have to find that balance.
Yeah.
In my opinion, so, you know, a good example of a movie that's a pretty limited cast, but enough, and it's a perfect movie all around, is Jurassic Park. I feel like
you can have a limited cast, but it shouldn't feel like it's so limited that you feel like you're not getting the whole story or the whole context of what's going on. Because there's so much in Scent that requires context that is just told through other characters or like side characters or what.
Yes, and I'm glad you noted that, because like, for example, Kane's backstory is not really entirely about Kane. It's about the SUNKA traditions and what the SUNKA think and how they work and their broods, and you learn a ton of stuff about what Emmett's engaging with while you're learning about Kane, and hopefully you're enjoying the lore while enjoying personality. People like characters, and often people don't want to sit and hear a lore dump. So if you can find a good hybrid of incorporating the information into a somewhat meaningful, relevant plot point. So because I also introduced the symbol, the demon to some extent, which is a reoccurring character, quote unquote, in the story as well.
Yeah, the devil. You could say.
So that's an example of me kind of just saying, like, with that, it was like, I had to shave it down. Originally, Kane's backstory was going to be 4 chapters longer, I'm sure you've heard. And I had to cut that down because I realized I was overdoing it. But I'm really glad it's in there because I think it serves a good purpose for what I'm trying to do. Same thing with Onawa and Mishak. I feel like Onawa and their relationship is fun and kind of a nice bit of brevity, but also I need to explain the SUNKA stuff, what's going on, and it's not like you combine that with some relational drama and then you have yourself some fun. That's the magic.
Yeah, and with Onawa and Mishak specifically, because you have situations where simultaneously with their sort of sub-arc, I guess you could say, it kind of kills 2 birds with 1 stone, where it covers both sort of a lot of the background with the SUNKA.
Yeah, the blood brood.
Samoset.
Yeah.
Like, it explains why Samoset, at least partially why, the Bloods are the way they are.
Yeah.
Not really why the way they are, but, like, it explains them just in general, like, what they are doing.
Yeah, it informs on them. It explains why they're scared. Like, why should we care about them?
And then you also have, with Mishak, like, obviously you have Tiller and Comfort, which sort of fleshing out the Mercy Settlement.
Yeah.
But that does one part of it, but the other part of it is Mishak sort of fleshing out more of the Mercy Settlement from that side, and also fleshing out Shadrach, too, to a degree.
Yeah.
So,
a lot of the rewrites were to flesh out the Mercy Settlers, because believe it or not, the original script I really didn't give them a lot of time. And then later I'm like, listen, I know I don't want to overclog this finale, but if this is supposed to be a high stakes thing, we have to give a somewhat of a crap about what's at stake, and I can't just have us care about them just because we should. That's been my biggest thing with writing, is the assumption that the audience owes you their emotional investment due to just the nature of the scenario. Oh no, the world's going to get blown up. That's not freaking enough. It is, but it shouldn't be. You need to earn it. You have to have somebody we give a crap about. That's what I think. And so I needed to give a little bit more time on that.
Yeah, and because absolutely, right? Because you could just have, if it focused too much on Emmett and Ruth specifically, I feel like you would have a situation where they get to the Mercy Settlement, and not only do you need that emotional investment, but on the other hand, it just raises so many questions. It's like, okay, there's all these people, there's all these characters, there's this entire massive location that's an important part of the story, and you can't just not answer a lot of those questions.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just leave that to the imagination of the viewer. You need to give them something.
Yeah, and
So-
you know, and I could have skipped. I feel like I could have gotten away with maybe not prioritizing the Mercy settlement because we do have things that we care about. I'm not going to spoil what all goes down and how that would work, but there were things that were going to happen that I had intended to be emotionally compelling on its own without the settlement being the core. Mercy settlement is not necessary. Obviously, the main emotional investment is in Ruth and Shadrach. Those are the ones we have prioritized. We have taken a lot of time to make these characters relevant. So, I had something specific for them, so it's not really... Mercy settlement's important, but it's not really... It wasn't... Yeah. And that's, without spoilers, I'm just going to say, like, that was what it was originally the investment was going to be in. I'm trying to remember, did that actually... is that another feather? I feel like I've done the feather wrong. Whatever, I don't even care. Whatever, I don't care. Oh, you know what?
Didn't flesh them out enough, or
I didn't. Flesh. Sorry, the feather out.
feather out, like in his hair.
That was all I was thinking. Because the feather, I guess I'll just make it look like it's angled. Because I'm looking at my cheat sheet, and there is the blue feather is thinner, but like it is still a feather, not just like the usual like stick thingy that Jonathan has. Anyway.
Oh, let me actually bring up the stream.
This. I'm just gonna leave it like that for now and let people just assume it's either if it's supposed to be a big feather, it's just at an angle. Okay, it's at an angle. Yeah. Yep. My goal is to finish this tonight, this page, and hopefully, Lord willing, start the next one. Goals. But yes, I still need to rewrite. The rest of Volume 6. I got started.
Nice.
It's
You did the thing.
I got a little bit of it done. I got like half. Long way to go. And the most important part, the most important part is yet to be seen. All right.
Nice.
Let's see. Who are these briars? I haven't even considered that. I just kind of drew them as briars. I almost feel like it shouldn't be.
I just pulled up the stream. What is going on with those SUNKA?
They're
heads.
They begin. What do you think? It's they're makeshift shields so they can make the journey forward unimpeded.
That is interesting. It just by itself, it just looks so bizarre.
I have a page showcasing the kind of setup with these guys, but it is pretty crazy. Yes, but and I hope that is taken without too much skepticism. Listen, they gotta be listen. They gotta be able.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it doesn't make any sense. I just find it funny.
Yeah, they are a little. They are a bit. There's a few things that are probably a little funny. I hope people are okay with some of the things that maybe are a little odd.
I feel like in a story like this, you need a bit of levity on occasion. Like I flipped to the page that was it's like Shadrach slapping somebody. Shadrach slapping Emmett and Ruth reacting, being like, when you decided to be a suicidal I found that's quite funny.
Thank you. Yes, I'm trying to, and believe it or not, there will be plenty of funnies throughout the finale, even if it's very dramatic. It'll be there's a lot more funny stuff on the way. So, even with crap hitting the fan, it will be fun. My priorities are ordered. Again, my goal is to keep the tone. I want it to feel like it's in its place, but not ruining. So when things get serious, we're gonna get serious. But as much as humanly possible, I think comedy has to be a very consistent, big element of the story. I'm trying to make it fun. That's also why the style is the way it is. I mean, I don't want people to feel like they're being dragged through morbidity in infinitum. And I think a lighter cartoon kind of style also kind of lends itself to making the heavier elements a bit easier to swallow and enjoy.
Yeah, it's not like why am I suddenly blanking? it's not like a dark and gritty art style.
Yeah.
Like,
And a bit of that is because of partially inspired by One Piece. I remember I always thought One Piece was pretty cool because it always does take the story in pretty incredibly dark directions, but it never feels like you're wallowing in misery, even though it's very sad.
Yeah.
Often.
Dark and gritty is overrated.
it is. Maybe it's getting worn out a bit tiresome. We've seen enough.
Yeah, I also feel like dark and gritty, like, a lot of the time, it's like, Ascent is not a nihilistic story
No.
at all.
No.
And it just, the tone fits, the art style fits the tone where it's, it can get rather serious, rather deadly at times, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there's still always that hope there. It's still, in the end, positive. Which is, I don't think would really work if the art style was, like, more serious, like a dark and gritty, I guess.
You know what's a comic that kind of counters that, but we'll see what you think about my take on this. Have you ever seen Dorohedoro?
No, I have not.
Dorohedoro is it has a very, what's funny, it is in a very dark world. It's a very morbid and very nasty universe, but it is not a drag, and a big reason for that. Instead, it's not that the art style is pretty ratchet as well. All of it's all ratchet, but the character writing saves it from itself because the characters are very relatable and bubbly and funny, and their relationships, even the relationships that are like wild as heck with like evil characters hanging out with other evil characters, but they're funny and their relationships are engaging. It saves it, and I like, even if you're looking at it like, I can't believe I'm having such a good time with this horrific story that I'm reading. A big part of that's just the skill of the writer and her ability to make likable characters. I think that's probably the biggest fault of anything right now is no one knows how to write. I say this as someone who's like, it's the goal, but I don't. You can't necessarily succeed at writing good characters every single time. That's what's frustrating. Like, everyone loved the Mountain Men, and I'm like, oh crap, oh no, I kind of didn't realize that was like a little bit of a lightning in the bottle kind of thing.
Yeah, give me a second, my dad is calling me.
Oh, go for it.
Okay, hold up, I gotta disconnect from the Discord call.
How's Twitch doing?
The best Christmas pageant ever. Written by Barbara Robinson. Chapter 6. Our last rehearsal happened to be the night before the potluck supper, and when we got there, the kitchen was full of ladies in aprons, counting out dishes and silverware and making applesauce cake for the dessert. I'm sorry about this, one of the ladies told Mother, but with so much to do at this time of year, the committee decided to come in this evening and set up the tables and all. I just hope we won't bother you. Oh, you won't, Mother said. We won't be in the kitchen. You won't even know we're here. Mother was wrong. Everybody in that end of town knew we were there before the evening was over. Now, this is going to be a dress rehearsal, Mother told us all, and right away, 3 or 4 baby angels began hollering that they forgot their wings. Half the angel choir had forgotten their robes, and Hobie Carmichael said he didn't have any kind of costume. Wear your father's bathrobe, Charlie told him. That's what I do. He doesn't have a bathrobe. Well, what does he hang around the house in? His underwear, Hobie said. I looked at Alice Windlekin to see if she was going to write that down on her pad of paper, but Alice was standing all by herself in a corner, patting her hair. Her hair
You're
was
dying.
washed and curled, and her robe was...
Oh. Welcome back. Welcome back. I Drum Best is dying. I'm so sad. This is bad timing. In your regard. Welcome back. I hope your dad's doing well.
Yeah. He was just calling to check up on me that I made it to the hotel and all that.
Aw, that's sweet. You made it. I'd be curious. I'm kind of curious of how DC is looking nowadays. I know it's had a bit of an overhaul of sorts. You have to.
You know what? From what I've seen, it looks the exact same.
Yeah.
I mean, DC was never like. It was never like not safe and like not clean.
Okay, that's not
It's pretty
true.
safe and pretty clean.
Like I don't know how often you've been to DC, but when I've been there, I would beg to differ.
I guess it depends on where you go, but
That's probably it. That's probably it. Because there was one, so, and then we didn't know at the time. I was up there with my mom and my sister one time, or my mom and my friend one time, and we didn't know that we did a night tour with the like to all the monuments and stuff. And to get there, the tour bus was to pick us up at a subway station. And we were like, okay, we'll take the subway and get, that's no big deal. But we didn't know that the subway, everything shuts down at like 5 or something, or 6. That's literally 5. Everything shuts down. Even everything in the subway shuts down. And
at 5 and 6, not
like,
really. No, the subway runs until midnight.
Yeah, well, the stores shut down. We were going to take the subway, but we that's why we thought it would be fine, because we thought, well, the subway is still open. Like, so we're going through these subway stations, but everything's shut off. It's like in the dark almost, and it's very ominous and very spooky. And we're navigating.
That is very bizarre.
Yeah, but it's like the time of I'd say it was like 6 or something. It was dark, but it was around the time of when.
I am someone who, when I lived here and I rode the DC Metro a lot, and I have never heard of anything like that. You must have gone into a station that just was like broken that day or something.
What? No, we were the main hub of DC Am I crazy?
When was this? Is the question.
I'm gonna say like 7 years ago. 7 years.
Okay, if it was 7 years ago, that makes a lot of sense because our subway system was an absolute mess 7 years ago. So.
Oh, okay, well.
And then they actually made it function stupidly well nowadays. So that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know why everything was. Again, I also know maybe this has changed, but I was pretty sure most things closed pretty early in DC.
As I said, it depends on where you go. Yeah. If you were there 7 years ago, then yeah, that makes a whole lot of sense.
Okay. I can only speak. So to be fair, when the last time I was up there. Yeah.
Now it's like fine. Like over the past, I don't know, maybe like 3 years. It's just honestly, over the past 3 years, everything's kind of gotten a lot better, so that's nice.
Oh, wow. That's good to hear, because I will say, again, my prejudice comes from my own experiences. So, not only we were in a spooky, empty subway, but in a place that should have been the main, like, not out in the middle of nowhere, we ended up consorting with a map to see where to go for this thing. And as we were there, some hooligans, some youngins, like a group of them were hanging around there. There's literally no one in there but these hooligans. And they come we're minor of it, they came right up to us back and surrounded us while we were looking at this map. Literally nothing else in this dark subway. And it's just us. And they were like laughing. And we kind of were like, hey, do you need to use the map? And they were like just laughing. Like they were like taunting us.
Yeah, 7 years ago, that would be okay. Nowadays, I'd be shocked if that actually, not shocked, but I would be surprised if something like that happened.
Well, I'm glad that's been resolved, because I was sitting there like, this is awful. I don't like that. Like,
yeah.
This is like...
Yeah,
okay.
There used to be as I said, about a decade ago, there used to be a website that would tell you if a part of the DC Metro was on fire. But part of that is because everyone wanted this big, shiny, expansive subway system, but no one actually wanted to, like, have the money in order to maintain it. But then, people realized, oh wait, maybe we should change that. Because, people, you like the flashy news story where like, oh yeah, we opened this new line, or we ordered this new thing, this fancy feature, and it's like, well, people like to spend money on that because it gets you headlines and votes and whatnot. But no one likes to spend money on actually maintaining the thing because it's not like, that's not flashy.
Yeah.
That doesn't get you, that doesn't, It's not something you can easily put out in a press release.
Well, I mean, and if you're talking about like maintaining it, mean in regards to making it feel like a safe place for people to go, I feel like that's because I don't think I had any issue with the quality of the subway necessarily. I didn't think that it was like an ugly subway or that the shops were poorly maintained. It was just apparently when the clock strikes 6, it's like it turns into like a like apocalypse land, like.
Yeah, not anymore. I've been on the subway that late. I've been on the subway until midnight, and I just haven't had those issues. At least in the past 3 years that I was like a regular rider, from like 2022 to about 2024, 2025. So.
Well, maybe they figured out a way to prevent such. I don't know. I wonder how they. I don't know.
Oh no, the management is amazing. Randy Clark is the guy. He's like the general manager. I wish we could just clone him and he's in charge of like every transit system on Earth.
Okay, you're well informed on this stuff.
He does such an excellent job. Because I guess another thing is that for the longest time, the DC Metro was, let's just say, not the best at their money. They're the most efficient at getting the money that they have. But over the past few years, like, they have been spending less money than they have been allocated.
That is awesome.
In the past few years, they've not only come in under budget, and with the extra money, they're like, okay, we have this extra money, we're gonna do this improvement, we're gonna do this improvement, and it's nothing like big and flashy, right? It's not like, oh yeah, we're gonna, do this whole big thing. Just a bunch of, they're spending the money that they didn't spend in their budget on just like small improvements just to make things slightly better. Like, and that really adds up.
Absolutely. I love to hear that. And you don't, like, when it comes to like public services to some extent, you always assume like that there's no incentive to be on budget. Like, it's like whoever is responsible, I feel like a lot of people use the excuse. This is gonna sound so. Pardon me for. Okay, I'm saying this with a huge grain of salt. I think the excuse for I think some people are incompetent with the money they have, and then they blame the lack of resources when the things don't go well. And I would argue, I feel like I've seen a lot of examples, especially in government, where it's like, we just need more money. It's like, I don't even know how do I know you're not just throwing this money at random things that are not improving anything? How do I?
Yeah. Now, there are absolutely some cases where that is the case, like SEPTA in Philadelphia. There's this big budget crisis that's looming over them because a lot of politicians in the state are like, oh yeah, you're not spending your money very efficiently, and then a lot of other people are like, well, our trains are catching on fire. We don't even have the money to do basic maintenance.
Again, like,
that's a situation where I feel like there isn't actually enough. Sometimes you just don't have enough resources, but sometimes you also have to be very efficient about how you spend your resources.
How do you?
There are people say, oh yeah, SEPTA doesn't. They just need to be more efficient. Well, like, they are pretty efficient about how they spend their money already. They just don't get enough support.
How do you determine?
So I feel like that's the case.
How can you tell? Like, how would you know if someone is not using their money wisely or they are? Because I feel like any incompetent person could make the same argument.
Well, okay, at least when it comes to transit, one of the main metrics that you measure is cost per rider, right?
Okay.
Basically, how much money do you spend per single person who rides your system, right? I know when it comes to SEPTA, they have the lowest cost of rider out of any major transit system. So that's like a tangible metric that you can use. I guess also another thing is, like, do you come in? I guess if you do come in under budget, that is a case.
And you also kind of wonder.
Pretty efficient.
I wonder if there's other factors to consider. I'm enjoying this conversation because it's a whole world that I don't know anything about, which I find, and you sound like you do. So I also feel like you wonder if obviously certain areas have different, like, I feel like it's not all created equal, right? Like if there's one bus line where everyone getting on there is like doing drugs or drinking versus one that's in uptown where you have the same number of passengers, but one of them leaves garbage everywhere and makes a mess, while the other one perhaps is better behaved. So I feel like it would also depend on, you might need more money or less money to pay based on your average customer. Even that would make a factor to me.
Yeah, like a big thing is like fare evasion. Like, what percentage of people actually pay the fares?
That's a good point.
And
yeah,
I mean, that's one thing that I know when it comes to Metro, that's one thing that they've really been doing the past couple of years, trying to crack down on it. And they've done pretty well on the Metro, but on the buses specifically, it's been a lot harder to do. Now, I feel like incidentally they kind of made the problem in the long run kind of worse, because during COVID they actually made fares free. So like, oh yeah, people are, a lot of people, they can't go to work, they can't have their jobs, but they still need to get around. So we're just going to do a temporary like fare-free thing. But eventually, when COVID went away, they brought fares back, obviously, because you need, fares help fund your system.
Yeah.
But a lot of people they got so used to the fact that they could just take the bus for free when the fares came back, they just found ways to get around it.
Oh,
so
that's very interesting. That's very interesting.
It made sense. Like, it might have made sense, right?
Yeah.
But there was sort of a long-term knockoff effect that you have to correct. So
that's really interesting, man.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So I can understand the kind of just. I feel like the per person is probably the best you're going to get in regards to a good guesstimate on what a person needs for their budget, I suppose. Though again, I guess it depends. And I also don't know how, like, dealing with the kind of, like, again, if you have like homeless people going on your train and like harassing people or pooping on things, I don't know again how you balance that. I'm not saying I'm not sure.
Yeah.
If that's the police, is that the police's job? Is that like not even the job of the subway to manage? Like, because you'd argue like.
Well, the subway has their own police department, basically. At least in DC, that they basically do. And I feel like in most other places they also have their own police. It's just a matter of, like, again, I think it just matters of, like, how willing are you to enforce these things, right?
That's so much. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, you can make rules, but the rules are only as gonna work if you do them.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad to hear that the DC area is getting better. I like DC in regards to, like, I'm just like, obviously I love monuments, I love history, for no surprise to anybody.
I love to say that DC is a great city except for all the politicians. that's my genuine belief. There are parts obviously that are kind of but that's like any major area.
It's a part of our every nation's heritage to have terrible politicians, and maybe every once in a while a decent one.
It's kind of like New York, where it runs in spite of its government.
Amen, brother. That's funny. Yeah.
Especially New York, I think, is one of those places.
Yeah, I was hesitant to ask.
My family's originally from New York, so.
Yeah, I find it. I'm very curious to see what's going to become of New York with the recent change in management. We'll see.
As I said, it runs in spite of its government. I feel like that's true no matter who is in charge. But
That's fair. I wasn't. Yeah.
I don't remember what I was going to say, but.
Well, I could carry on with I'm a big fan of trolleys. What is this? So you made a video about trolleys?
So the contest was basically make a video about anything like train related in the DC area. So I made a video. So there's this railroad that used to run through Northern Virginia that it got abandoned in the 60s and eventually was turned into a trail. And it's a fairly common thing to say, like, oh yeah, this, what if it wasn't abandoned? It would be like perfect as like a line to get into DC. So I'm like, okay, what if it never ended up being abandoned? So it was a video contest. I ended up winning.
That's awesome.
And they said, yeah, come to the museum and collect your prize. The problem is that I had moved away from the region, and I live in South Georgia, so it's kind of hard for me to get up here. Of course, I'm here now, but I need to go and pick up the prize. The other thing is that the Trolley Museum they're going to eventually open a new exhibit where they're going to, all the people who entered in the video contest, the videos are going to be part of the exhibit.
Oh my gosh, that's so clever! That's so clever!
Yeah, I know. So, I don't know what the exhibit is exactly going to be yet. I think it might be either on, like, modern transit in DC, or, like, like, the YouTube aspect, or people, like, content making of it, like, people covering it. I'll probably ask more when I go there tomorrow, but, it'll be nice.
So are you going to be instrumental in bringing in bullet trains to the U.S.? Was this what's next
Probably
for us?
not. I'm not that smart
Some
enough.
Shinkansen's kind of
I do. I mean, my degree is in supply chain stuff, which does relate to, like, trains and trucks and all that. But with the path I'm going on right now, I mean, I got that Home Depot internship, but that's like, I don't know where that will take me. So, I guess we'll see.
What does the Home Depot
I'm
internship
excited.
entail? I don't think I ever, that or I didn't remember what you said about that.
Yeah, I just paused this video. Yeah, I got the internship, and it's nice and cool.
Yeah, boy. What does that look like? And when have you already started?
No, it's over the summer. It's over the next summer.
Oh my gosh. Are you, so you're back to school then in January?
Yes, I will.
Oh man,
I'll be
we'll have to
hoping
party
my-
hard. Sounds like you are partying hard. You're making the most of it. Sounds like a great Christmas time, honestly.
Yeah, I will continue with list studying, and then over the summer I'll do the internship job. So
I'm ready for you to be the very best at the thing.
Yes, I will be the very best.
Yeah, max out your skill points.
How has your day been otherwise? Like, what have you been up to? Trying to make sense and not being able to.
You saw my anguish. Yes. Oh, speaking of which, I just realized this is not speaking of which, but I realized. Can you? Is my audio better now? I just realized my mic was way over there.
Yes, it is.
This whole time. Wow, good job, me. So yes, as you saw my limits in the Discord, my schedule was basically wake up and I finally get to dance over to my computer and work on set for the entire day. And the day just said no. The day said no. There was one thing after another. It was like, well, I had to mail a package. That usually takes a little while because, they come with little goodies and things. And then, obviously, my car battery dying was not on the docket, though it really shouldn't have taken that much time out of my life. But it was a little bit like, ugh. I let that be the thing to be like the icing on the cake. But what else did it do? So let's see. I had to get the books. My conflict with my printer issues with my books. There's a slight. I always have a little bit of a contention with them when I get new books because there's always a few that have issues, and I would like to make sure I'm getting my I make sure I'm getting my money's worth of my order because they are not cheap, and if I cannot sell the book, I would like my money back. So that's usually a bit of a bit of a back and forth. So you have to get a lot of evidence. I have to go take photos of each book that's affected, and that takes time. And you have to upload it, and you have to reply to the email, and that takes time. So there's been one thing after another today, and I'm just longing to get new pages out. That's the what page am I? Okay, I realized I was on the wrong layer. I was confused there for a second. Everything's fine.
I am excited to see. When do you think the first chapter of the first part of the next chapter is going to be on Webtoon?
Christmas. It'll be on Christmas Day.
Yay!
The original very first chapter of the series came out on Christmas Day. So that gives me a deadline. Oh, what the heck was that?
I feel like that's very fitting, I would say.
Soon it will be Christmas. We'll see if I'm capable of this of fulfilling these goals. What's this? What is this? What, layer 56? Okay. You need to go on layer 56. Layer 56. There we go. I totally lost track of my scars. And I don't even think I need to technically put these scars on individually on each SUNKA. This is being a bit meticulous on my part, but this page is going to.
A bit meticulous is sometimes necessary.
Yeah, verisimilitude.
I feel like your eye may not individually pick out details like that, but it kind of, I guess, subconsciously does it, right?
Yeah, when it comes to details, obviously I try to avoid doing details as much as I can get away with. But I do think people can smell a lack of attention to detail, and you only can cheat if you know what you're doing. And I don't always know what I'm doing, but because I try to cheat often. Don't get me wrong, but people can kind of tell when you didn't do your homework. You know who's meticulous? Joe is meticulous. Have you seen his comics?
Oh yeah, like I remember him working on a page. He was working on a page, and then a month later I come back and he's still working on the same page.
That's his downfall. He has to let some of those details go. Though I don't really want to kill his aesthetic, but I do feel like that's going to take him 10 billion years to wrap. But again, and it's what.
I actually, is Boatlia anywhere where I can read it actually?
He should have it up somewhere. You should ask if he can post it to like a website or that's a good question. No, as far as I'm aware, he's not mentioned. As far as I'm aware, he might have posted somewhere and I missed it because I'm not.
What if I just look it up?
Just Googling
Boatlia. That's a useless AI overview. Yeah, I don't get anything.
Well, he's got to do better at his propaganda. As should I. I really need to step up my intentionality with regards to spreading the word. Well, as I say every time we hang out. If I talk about it enough, I have some plans. I have some schemes.
Some schemes.
Yes, my big scheme is the great propaganda to book reviewers campaign that we can do. And what I'll do is I'll have like bounties and rewards, and I'll have a specific link that goes right to where the book reviewer can go to either read or receive free books. So I'm gonna have a really easy way for them to get plugged in if they like to see, and it will be a zero, like no investment whatsoever, like no expectation. You can even get the books. Without even making a video, you can get the books, and I will not even ask for it. I just want a chance. I just want you to look at it. Just give it a glance, and if you don't want it,
just look at it.
And if you don't like it, give it to someone else or throw it away, and no harm, no foul. And I won't even follow up. But the problem is getting it in front of them. So there has to be a bit of an intentional thing there, because a lot of these book reviewers need like they have a community of their own that will recommend things to them, and that's why I'm trying to figure out my way in the door, either by sending my flying monkeys or something to go.
Flying monkeys, parentheses, us.
Flying SUNKA. Yeah, we'll see.
Flying SUNKA. When SUNKA fly.
Exactly. No, we'll see. We'll see. Again, that may be a loose idea, but if I can make the rewards, if I could.
Now I'm just imagining, when you said when SUNKA fly, I'm just imagining like Chaska with like wings.
That'd be pretty metal.
I don't know why him specifically.
I feel like he has even though he doesn't do much, in the grand scheme of things, he will be doing much eventually, and his choices and things will follow, will prove, we'll see. Oh, that's all I'm gonna say. Okay. Tiffany, stop. Stop saying stuff. Oh my gosh, I think we're getting there with these SUNKA. Oh my gosh. So this page specifically. Oh my gosh. Oh, but we're getting there. Once this page is done, I'll be thrilled. There's still some technical pages, but at least they're not like. These are pretty tough pages, I'm gonna be honest. They're not too bad. They're not too bad. They're a little bad, but they're not too bad. This one's a pain just because it's a lot of detail and like showcasing technical things. Again, there is a value to verisimilitude. My motto is if I can show what has to be shown and then not show it anymore, that's the dream. Once like you see what you get the gist of it, and then you can fill in your imagination can fill it in the future when I don't want to keep drawing it over and over and over and over again.
Makes sense.
How far into the sketch did you see all the Sketchathon spoilers? Are you caught up to some extent?
I have not actually seen all the Sketchathon stuff.
Oh, that's exciting. You don't know what's coming in. Oh, goody.
I mean, I kind of know what's coming because Twin told me.
Oh, okay.
Emmett's mistake.
Oh, yeah. Emmett's mistake. You mean the whole series?
True. Like, you know how little that narrows it down?
Wait, which one? Oh my gosh. My poor boy. Though Kid is wrongfully accuses him though. He's not she judges him far more than he deserves.
I feel like you can say that about a lot of people. Probably myself included in a lot of ways.
You're judging you far more than you deserve? Or you judge yourself far more than you deserve?
No, I judge Emmett far more than he deserves.
We're talking about... Oh, yeah, so we're back to... I'm, like, applying it to reality.
I do that to myself, too, but also Emmett.
Yes, my poor boy. He's doing his best. He's just trying to be... He was trying to be right, and things didn't go his way. You know what's funny? So, we were reading through Job recently... And the main theme of that is a variety of things, but one of the big things is his friends really wanted to figure out what he'd done wrong to deserve what happened to him. That's like most of the book. And I think it's really rich that like since Emmett is kind of built a little bit like the very first verse of the book is Job. So I'm not being subtle.
Yeah, because Scent is I like to say that Scent is a very Jobian story, if that is such a term.
Yes, Jobian. I think it's a fantastic term, honestly. So I have
the parallels are just they're kind of not obvious, but obviously there's a connection.
Yeah, I'm not being sneaky about it. And it's kind of funny then to see Kit figure out how to blame Emmett for how things have gone wrong in his life, which is pretty funny. Like it's kind of like reading Job, like. It's because he wanted to try to make peace that he must have been too proud. But I'm like, I didn't write him as too proud though. Emmett is a flawed character, of course, and those are their own things. But I think I just think it's kind of hilarious to see it happening. The Job, trying to figure out his sin that led him to such a situation.
Yeah.
Or you disagree.
I mean, I think Emmett did almost certainly do a lot of things wrong. I do think that he is selfish to a degree, and you do have to factor in that, that selfishness didn't help things, but he was also put into a situation, like, partially, I think, due to his own naivete, but also just partially due to events beyond his control about how they were unfolded, or, like, just the nature of the SUNKA, that... You can't put the blame fully on him.
No, I wouldn't think so.
No. You can't put the blame fully on him, and you can't say, like, oh yeah, if he just hadn't been, XYZ, everything would have been happy, goofy, fun time. Happy, goofy, fun time with Piccolo. I don't know.
Yeah, if I were to list Emmett's wrongdoings in the series, the big one is obviously him. Spoilers, I guess, for I Draw Best. So just don't listen. I Draw Best is I need to welcome some of our new Discord members. That's very fun. But so don't listen to this. But I think his main sins have been his two things. The main one being succumbing to the wrath that happened after Hannah, and the loss of faith to some extent. he did not handle that with much grace, and that you could argue that was probably his biggest L of the series. It's understandable, but welcome to life. Sometimes people have reasons for why they make bad choices, and it does not absolve you of your bad choices. I think that's a big thing in media right now. In fact, I was actually talking to a kid about this. Have you seen the new Frankenstein?
I have not, no.
I don't know why. So what the movie did wrong, which frustrated me, was while I am well aware that the story of Frankenstein is very much about how Frankenstein himself, the professor, is the one who causes most of the harm and is liable for the inevitable state of his monster. But the movie couldn't let that be enough. It couldn't just be what the book had him be, which was efficiently a villain to some extent, even though you could argue he's also a victim to some extent, but also it's his own fault, darn fault.
To be fair, most villains are also victims to a degree.
Yeah, and I'm though I feel like so here's my okay, I'm going to try and talk about something that I've been thinking about, and it may be too much for my brain to verbalize at the moment, but I'll try. I think there's this new trend of really trying to make relatable or at least empathetic, believable villains. You could argue Kane is a character that I have written as he's a bad guy, but I have him be empathetic to some extent due to his upbringing.
Yeah, yeah.
I
can sympathize with him, but I can't, I can sympathize with him in aspects of I can sympathize with aspects of his story, but at the end of the day, that doesn't make him not an evil bastard.
Yeah, and I think what I'm trying to get at is I think lately people have I feel like in reality, for every person who does it, there's this idea that people who do bad things are just the victims of their circumstances to some extent. Like they wouldn't if they'd been raised in a better household, or if the circumstances had been better, if they'd been a little wealthier. But
yeah, you can't really say that.
No, not at all, because for every person who does evil in those circumstances, you know darn well there's 10 other people or 100 other people that were in the same circumstances and did not do that. You do not have to do villainy because of your circumstances in life.
It's almost an excuse for doing bad things, I guess you could say. You can't deny that it's a factor, but it's not and you can sympathize with those factors, but it's not an excuse.
Yeah, I think we're a little bit too sympathetic at this point. I feel like everyone wants to show that they're aware of the circumstances and that they're empathetic, but at some point you're not doing anyone any favors. If you have a kid that is behaving poorly and they have reasons for behaving poorly, you gotta still inform them that they are behaving poorly and hold them accountable, even if maybe their parents' life is bad. You still have to have the rules. And because you're not doing them any favors by feeling bad for them. In regards to not feeling bad, but you know what I mean, giving them excuses in infinitum, when the best thing that can be done is that they get their act together anyway. Overcome that. People do it a lot. There's you don't have to tread too gently with someone who is harming others or selfish or prideful to some extent. I deal with Kane, by the way. And I mentioned Kane because Kane is, you could argue his story is justifiable, but I wrote very early on that he was a wrathful character already. Before the circumstances of what happened with his family happened, he was already a defensive and aggressive character. And I wanted to emphasize that this is he is that kind of a character.
He's literally introduced by his father picking up and saying, "Hey, stop beating the ever-living hell on the playground."
Yes, and that was a whole sequence that I didn't write. I could have, in the original script, I showcased all that. I took a lot of time showing Kane as a character and what kind of a kid he was. And again, my point is, now I'm not predetermined. I don't think people are just, I think some people are born with certain dispositions that need to be taught otherwise. I don't think everyone's born a neutral and suddenly magically someone becomes aggressive. I think some kids are going to be more intense and more angry and more violent than other kids. Welcome to reality. If you've ever worked with kids, that's just the way it is. And you don't just and again, that can be educated and taught out of, and maybe if the situation with Kane's family had been different, maybe he would have eventually been taught to not be that way, but that is not how things went. Anyway, all being said, I feel like we're the movies, the endless like the bad guy was just a misunderstood and judged a good guy, and it's the good guys that are actually the bad guy. It's like at some point you're not doing anyone any favors by explaining why they're bad. At some point they just gotta stop being bad, and I feel like yeah.
It sort of reminds me, like, I feel like there's like, especially in media, we expect people go through certain things, right? Or they may go through something negative, right? And because they go through something horrific, we expect them to either turn out one of two ways. Either they're an entirely sympathetic, good character who maybe have a little bit of faults, but are generally good people, you know, or they go through something bad and then they're like really evil and then people try and excuse it, right?
Yeah.
It's very rare to come across a character who they've gone through something terrible and they're sympathetic. They're not necessarily like an evil person, but they're not really all that good either, I guess you could say.
I usually find those as a tease. I'm a sucker for a kind of character presented as the bad guy to some extent who changes or matures. Actually, speaking of the devil, I just finished reading The Ranger's Apprentice, and one of the main character's early bullies has a bit of a redemption arc to some extent, but with some little bumps along the road. And I was like, oh, my favorite trope is happening. Oh, you never know, because most of the time they disappoint me. There's so many times I've seen a character presented as just a jerk, and I'm like, really hoping they do something interesting with the character, and then the writer's like, nope, they're just going to be the jerk for the jerk. And now in reality, some people are just jerks, to be fair. And
I'm more thinking about just because someone has gone through something bad doesn't mean that they're either eternally destined to be a jerk, or that they're just because they've gone through something bad, that they're not a jerk.
No, yeah.
Like, a character can go through something bad and still be a jerk, right? It's just because we can sympathize maybe immensely with that character doesn't mean that they aren't necessarily still a kind of person.
You know what? On that note, you make me really think about how I feel like in this current day we live in, and myself a little bit included, and I'm even talking like the kind of people I'm talking about, we have this like generation of detectives who like to figure out why the world is the way it is and why people are the way they are and make explanations for it. Like, and there usually is. That's, as I was talking to my friend I Drawn Best the other day, I was saying usually there's truth to most of these claims. Usually there is an explanation to some extent for why a kid or a person turns out the way they do. But at some point, you don't get anything by endlessly explaining. If I sit around all day, I'm like, well, the reason I don't work out is because I was raised by a lazy family and I never learned. And here is explain. And in the end, you're not doing any favors by making sense of why you're falling short. You just gotta stop falling short.
Too much. You over-rationalize yourself.
Yeah, think too much. Think it too much.
Rationalize yourself into poor decisions.
Yes, and sometimes it's funny. I've talked about this before too. Sometimes you'll even one danger. I remember reading a book called Atomic Habits. And in the book, it talked about how some people will read a bunch of books about doing responsible things, and that will make them feel like they did responsible things, but the books just filled that void by making them think, well, reading about it, maybe not intentionally or consciously, but it's like it gives them the feeling of productivity because they read or saw something. And maybe I'm a little weak to this. I like to theorize and explain what the right thing to do is, but that doesn't necessarily mean the results are living up to what I say I'm learning, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
No?
I would say so.
Do you think it's a little bit of a miscalculation?
Yeah.
You're like, yeah.
I mean, you don't actually know, because I wouldn't say that you're miscalculating. I I'm just saying others calculate. Like, oh yeah, it's, as I said, filling the void of something. Yeah.
And maybe a better idea would be like the people who watch a lot of podcasts about how to be like a good at something, and then they don't actually do anything. They just watched a lot, or good with money. Like, here's how you invest in the stock market. And it's like, yeah, and then you don't.
I feel like what separates like that is just like effort, right? Or you may fall down and fall down. I guess this also just generally relates back to like just general like Christian morality, where you fall down and you fall down again and again, right? But at the end of the day, what matters is just you admit you've done wrong and you try and do something about it, even if you don't succeed.
And, you know, and maybe to some extent, that's maybe why I'm so caught up and maybe that's why I had to make Scent, because I love talking about storytelling and what I think is the right way to do. I think everyone has strong opinions. A lot of people have strong opinions on how stories should be told. At some point, I'm like, well, I can talk a good talk, but if I can't, like, if I really think I know how to tell a good story, I better darn well prove it and not just talk, because anyone could talk about how to tell a good story.
I'd say you've told a really good story.
Oh, thank you.
The fact that people like me, and especially Kit, can just go off on all these theories and explaining these characters and trying to figure out what makes them tick, I feel like I feel like the mark of any actually good written story is the fact that people do that. People discuss why the characters do the things that they do.
Oh, I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky to have you guys. Because again, like, and that because that's what makes it so fun to have anybody, to have some, like, not just me in my little void cooking. It means a lot, and so I'm eternally grateful. I'm very, very, very fortunate to have. I feel like particularly this year, I feel like I hate that, and so maybe my real frustration for today was like realizing how many days now have my magical little merry band of folks been live, and I'm not. It's
We're alive and you're not.
It's torture. It's torture, but I just simply have not been able to be on. It is not a lack of desire. It is literally like life is like, no, you can't go make comics with your people, with your brood. You must.
You must break your car battery.
Yeah. But I'm hoping and the festivities. I'm thinking Tuesday. Man, I'm gone quite a bit. Next week is you're probably quite festive out yourself.
I mean, I'm going to Florida for Christmas to see my family. So.
Oh, really? Man,
yeah.
You're on a globetrotting.
Oh yeah, I know. I feel like it's just because I left my town exactly once between August and late November, and the time that I did leave was kind of a terrible experience.
Oh no!
I feel like I've had the traveling mood. I just need to go places.
The itch.
And do things.
Yeah. Sometimes you got you gotta be that rat from the Wind in the Willows. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Is it just Mr. Rat?
Mr. Rat. When you said rat, I thought you meant Takalo for a second.
Yeah, I had my dose of venturing when I went to Wyoming this year. That filled some of that void. At some point I get to go. Every year I kind of consider going to Japan and France with Sint, but then I'm always like, there's something that comes up, like it needing to be in the right language. Boo. Make progress. Okay, we are. Oh, you know what? These SUNKA need speckles. They need spots. Ah.
The spockles? The SUNKA?
Yes, they got this. They got these are thorns / briars, which I realize. Well, I guess the briars and the thorns have the same brood mark, so I don't know why. But let's see what I'm constantly having to look back at my prior art to see what the the dress up of the SUNKA was they all have different like war paint on, which is fun and cool, but I gotta make sure I'm consistent. I guess.
True.
Let's see. That's looking pretty good. Now I'm kind of okay. We're fine. But so this coming week, Monday will have to be early in the day. I have something going on in the evening.
Ooh.
Tuesday, I will absolutely must and will be. If I have my way, I'll be live for a good chunk of the day in the evening. So Tuesday will be my day. So that will be my goal, and maybe a good chunk of Wednesday. But Thursday night's a no. Friday night's a no. Maybe Saturday.
Maybe.
And I'm not sure about January. The funny thing about January is like, as I've mentioned before.
I'm literally seeing you in January, so I don't.
Yay! As I've said before, I'm all over the place in January. Let's see, not a single weekend at my home. I'm gonna be quite the bad Christian. I'll have to listen to my sermons and online. I'm gone every week. So let's see.
I thought that might be the case for me this Sunday as well. But then my friend was like, my good friend's like, hey, you want to come? It's like, sure, I'll drive you. It's like, yay, I can go.
Aw, good friend. What a good buddy. Because sometimes your friends like don't want to impose a schedule. But I love it when my buddies are like.
In this case, I will have him impose a schedule on me because it is for a good reason.
That's beautiful. That's lovely. Good news. The first Sunday in January, I am not gone. I don't think. But then 9th through 11th, I'm in Raleigh. That's a 3-day con. 17th through 18th, and amazing. Hey, that's you. 24th through 25th, Big Charlotte. Which is in Charlotte. That's another 3-day con, or 2-day, but it's basically Saturday and Sunday. And then 30th through 1st is Greenville, South Carolina. And then I have a one con that's locked in February. So it's mostly January that's really booked out. But I was really relieved to get into a con. I'm going to one in Raleigh in February. Ibasho Con. Never been to that one before. I'm always excited to do a new con because that's new people, fresh blood, more innocent victims.
Fresh blood, fresh brood.
Yes. We continue to collect more brood members.
We are the We are the SUNKA. We are not the SUNKA.
We are not the SUNKA. We are, in fact, normal people.
I wouldn't say that. In a good way.
We are abnormal, particularly interesting, very cool people. Only cool people in my Discord. There's the rules. Everyone that at the cons, I'm like, you can join the brood, but you must be a certain level of classy.
Certain level of insane. I don't know. I'm gonna do a hotel room trick.
Oh.
Is that I only have coffee cups and I didn't get any water. So what I'm going to do, and they have a refrigerator. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to fill up these cups with water, and then I'm just going to put them in the refrigerator, so I end up having cold water after like an hour.
Man, life finds a way.
Life, it does indeed find a way.
Are you in a fancy hotel or poor person hotel?
It's not a fancy hotel, but it's not like a terrible hotel. It's a modest hotel.
A modest hotel. Good for you.
By my grandmother's house. I couldn't stay with her the first night because she has her own friends over, so.
Oh. Yeah, when I'm in Savannah, I usually stay with my former pastor down there and his wife, and usually I have my own little space in there, but they have their like granddaughter living with them, so now I'll have an air mattress, which I'm very grateful for. The the good thing about traveling for these cons is I get to reconnect with my different assortment of associations around the world, around the country. I now have.
No, that's part of the reason why I'm on this script. So.
That's so nice. Again, I think there's few things more fantastic than going to a place that's like kind of touristy with something that you're doing that's associated with it. Like, I was in France for school art college, and that's a perfect thing to do. Art college and France. Are you kidding? Made for each other. Doing art in France.
Exactly. Well, it's like trains and like transit in DC. Those go pretty well together.
It does.
Like it's like, oh yeah, I like planes. It's like, oh yeah, there's like the Air and Space Museum here that I've been to a billion times, but I'm not going this time around.
You're resisting. You're holding off.
No, I don't have the time. Plus, last time I was here, I went there. So.
You don't want to overdo it. That's what we mean with the American Indian Museum. I'm like, I gotta selectively, you don't want to overdo it. Same thing with good movies. You don't want to overdo it.
Yeah.
And the National Portrait Gallery is my other weakness that I usually go to in DC.
It's so hilarious because like when you say, oh, you're going to DC, are you gonna check out like lists off a bunch of things, and it's like, well, I used to live here, so I went to all of those places. So those places are like no longer interesting to me.
Been there, done that. Yeah, after like the 5th time, you're like, all right, we get it.
It's like every single time my family goes to Greece, like it's like we don't stay all that often in Athens anymore because it's like we just go to where either my grandfather's island, or where my grandmother used to live, where she came from, and we just hang out there. Like it's like, oh yeah, we went to Greece. I guess we stay in Athens for maybe like 6 hours on a connecting flight, and we went somewhere else because we've been there so many times.
Makes sense. Wait, are you Greek?
Yeah, my dad is. Yeah.
Man, my gosh.
I'm actually eligible for Greek citizenship, so I could get it if I wanted to.
So you venture over there on a regular basis, so often that is now as casual.
Yeah, me and my family go. We go every like 2 years, let's say.
Delightful. So your grandfather lives there? Did I hear that correctly?
Well, my grandfather is no longer alive, but
I'm sorry.
My grandfather and my grandmother on my dad's side were both born there. My grandfather was born in 1936, and he died last year. And then my grandmother was born in 1934, both in very rural parts of Greece. And they actually they met in the early 60s, got married. Actually, first in the late 60s, they immigrated to Germany because Germany at the time had this program where they were taking a lot of Greek and German immigrants, and my grandparents were like, we'll take the opportunity. But it was really just a stepping stone to the United States because they actually ended up in New York in 1971, I want to say. So
the inevitable melting pot got them eventually.
Yeah, well, it still ended up being very, 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 very Greek. Yeah, that's how. Although technically my great uncle was the first one to come over, and he murdered somebody in Greece. And
I hate when that happens.
In like a food, because the island where my grandfather is from, there's like 2 big families on the island, like loose familial groups, and he murdered someone from the other family, which is like a big no-no.
I hope so.
He joined the Merchant Marine, sailed on a Merchant Marine ship to Canada, went AWOL, walked to the American border, punched a border guard, got arrested. They proceeded to take him to New York City for whatever reason, and they let him go.
What?
And that's how my dad's side of the family got a foothold in the U.S. So,
life finds a way. Wow, there's a lesson there. Perseverance.
Yeah.
And incompetence from the authorities. Like they're like, of all the things we're worried about, Maybe they should have been. I don't know. You got a guy who feuds and murders people. Maybe should.
Yeah, it's like an old murder ballad, you know?
Mm-hmm. Wow, what a history. Good grief.
Yeah, I know. But we go there every couple of years. My family still owns a lot of ancestral land there that'll be passed down to me.
Dude, sick. Well, so how does that work?
A lot of it's just once you turn old enough, it's passed to you. Or I guess whenever the current person who owns it dies, it's passed to the son. So it's just gone down and down over the years.
So who currently is there? Who's tending to the land?
Technically my dad, but my dad owns it technically, but he like pays one of our cousins to like check up on it now and then. It's literally just like groves of olive trees and that's it on the side of a mountain. So
what are you gonna?
Although one of the plots of land was the piece of land my grandfather was born in.
That's crazy.
My great grandmother was sitting up in a tree, and that's where she went into labor and had my grandfather.
In
and
a
the tree is still there.
In a tree.
So the tree, yes, she gave birth in a tree.
Holy, you got some wild heritage, my friend. You have a lot to live up. Now you got to do something crazy to keep the tradition alive.
My friends joke that I just have these stories that they just pop out on random occasions.
Like my grandfather murdered a man and fled to the United States. Just fun fact for everybody.
Yeah, or like how my dad went to high school with P. Diddy, or how my uncle punched Mario Cuomo on a football field.
Why not?
Or how on my mom's side, my great uncle, who I'm going to see in a couple of weeks, he's very, very Italian. He immigrated from Italy when he was 18. Still has an accent. He's the funniest person alive. He worked, quote unquote, at the General Motors plant in Tarrytown, New York, except he didn't. He paid someone to do his job for him for 30 years, but because it was still technically him, like legally, he got the pension, and he spent the time screwing around and like playing cards with the mob.
That's like you do, you know.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just stuff like that. Like that.
I drum best says do not play two truths and a lie.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, you gotta do something wild. What's the most wild thing you've ever done?
Most wild thing I've ever done?
Yeah, you ever done anything crazy? I'm trying to think if I've ever done anything crazy.
I don't know. I haven't been that crazy.
I'm trying to think.
What's the craziest thing you've done?
That's a good question. Well, this year this is not crazy at all, but when I was in Wyoming, as you know, I went to see the medicine wheel, and I guess that was pretty intense because it was just me, and it's a much longer hike than I thought, and it was getting dark, and it was up in the mountains, and no one else was there. And that was kind of spooky because it was like, I know there's animals of all sorts, there's bears. I know there's people of all sorts, and I doubt there's any creepers up here, but no one else is. So if there was a creeper, there would not be much to do about it. And it was like foggy, and it was getting dark. So it was that was one of the more intense things I've done, and that was just this year. That's not like there's been no one was harmed in the act of me doing that. But I remember thinking like, this was a decision that I don't think most people in my family would approve of my. But I really thought it was like a tourist attraction where you just park and look, and then you go away. I didn't think it was a journey, which was pretty metal. I gotta be honest. That by the time I finished, it was pretty cool to have gone on like a quest, like a pilgrimage to get to the medicine wheel. And then I got up there, and
sorry, continue.
I was just gonna say, it was when I got to the medicine wheel, the entire mountain was completely covered in a cloud. So it was like I was also in like this ethereal zone of existence when I got up there because everything was just fog. There was like 2 dudes up there doing maintenance, I guess, or doing something to tend to the place. That's my guess because it didn't seem like they were hikers. I never saw any features of them because first of all I avoided them like the plague because I'm like I don't know who this is and I ain't gonna be playing games. We're out in the middle of nowhere. I don't know this person. So it's like you're in a cloud at this like kind of sacred place, and there's just two shadowy figures with like no. They were my shadow men from my comic. It was literally that, and that was so that was kind of a surreal experience.
I've had something similar. So my family, we have friends who own a lot of land in central Georgia, south central Georgia, middle Georgia, I guess you could say. And they use it for pig hunting and whatnot. And so
wild boar.
I used to go there a lot just as like a place to get away. And this was during COVID, so like, no one cares.
Yeah.
I had online school, stuff like that. And I remember one time we went out pig hunting, and the way it works is you have basically most of the time it's just involving dogs. You have two types of dogs. You have your search dogs, which are typically like some sort of hound, and then you have your catch dogs, which are the pit bulls.
Ooh.
We actually got Leo from the same person. Hello?
Hello, Jay. Hello.
Yeah, for whatever reason, we went out pig hunting one day, and it was really hot out, and one of the dogs kept running so much that he overheated and died.
What the hell did I come here to?
Jay. Oh my gosh.
That's the first part of the story. The second part of the story is like after this happened, I was like, oh my gosh, that's kind of insane. Nearby, because this is like middle of nowhere, just pine forest. It's kind of on the side of a mountain, dirt roads. There's like this old church that I never saw a single person ever go there. Like I've never seen a single person ever be there. Nobody. I went by there one day on like one of the ATVs just to see and I went there and I just started hearing singing. And I didn't know where it was coming from. And then I looked inside and I swear I could see some sort of figure in there that I couldn't make it out.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, it was so bizarre.
Someone has their special place where they go. It's like one person.
Yeah, and I could swear that nobody was there, but it was
Accused.
It was very surreal.
Wow, man, that sounds kind of cool. I like that. That's a fun story.
Jay,
So
do you have a surreal experience you would like to share with the class?
I live in Jersey. That's my story.
I live in Jersey. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh.
I don't think so. I kind of don't. I live in Jersey. That's my surreal experience. There ain't nothing bad to have a surreal experience with. It's just houses and warehouses.
Man.
That's my surreal experience.
Let me look on Google.
You want to go somewhere crazy? You should go on.
You want me to just text you my address?
There we go.
If you do it, I'll text you mine.
I've been on a doxing spree today. I doxed myself.
Me when I open up my mailbox and there's just Zanita in there.
I've been on a doxing spree.
I'm collecting addresses like it's nothing, bro.
I'm in constant danger because
we all have your address.
Yep, I have not been discreet at all. So very easy for anyone to know where I am at all times. Listen, I can't be bothering. I can't be bothering with PO boxes and stuff.
Joe's only like a 4-hour drive for me, and it's like I'll be $17 in tolls. I told her I'm like, now I'm not going to send you anything because that means I have to spend money on shipping. But if I randomly show up,
if I still lived in DC, I'm pretty sure it would be so easy, Jenny.
Yeah, it would be so.
And also, also Joe. We could have
You got
we could have hypothetically, if I still lived in the place, me, you, and Joe could meet up in like an afternoon.
Oh, that sounds like such a good time. Oh.
The one thing is that I don't drive.
Guys,
So if it's not public transportation, I'm like super screwed.
if I ever...
Well, to be fair, most of the time, like, I've been to Philly on Amtrak in a day, so yeah, that's not like, for me, that's nothing.
I can get to Philly in like 30 minutes.
Yeah, I can get there in like, I could have gotten there in like 2 hours, but that's besides the point.
If I ever find success, may this be an incentive for everyone for me to make me successful. I intend when Scent is over to have a brood gathering. I will rent out a lodge or something and have anyone who can make it there, who has been with me for at least a little bit, is welcome to a room, and we will hang out. We will play games. It will be a blast.
You should do that. That would be so awesome.
That's the dream. Say what, Jay?
The Scent sleepover.
Scent sleepover. Yeah, it'd be amazing. Oh, it'd be so much fun.
And then it's gonna turn into a horror movie.
No. Yeah, I feel like that. I feel like obviously, you know, I would, well, yeah, everything with like a little bit of like, maybe what I would probably do is I'd probably just selectively, you know, you don't want to invite everyone, you know, what if someone on the brood is crazy? Not that we have any crazy people in the brood, but what if they were eventually? When I inevitably, if I am,
we are kind of crazy, but not in that way.
Hey, you said it, not me.
Oh my gosh, guys, are we about to the background stage? Oh my gosh, this page has been it's been a drag. Cause they're dragging the trees. I don't get it. I don't get enough credit. I am hilarious. That was so good. I deserve more credit. This is so sad. I could draw some SUNKA here. I guess I'll draw Shadow SUNKA in the background.
You sighed so loudly that you cut yourself out. It was really funny.
Yeah, I gotta continue to add stuff. Darn these scene settings stages, whatever. And I'm running out of time. I was gonna finish the page tonight. I'll give it another 30 minutes. I have to be up at like 5:30 tomorrow, so.
I have to be up at like 7:30.
Why so early?
Which is surprisingly late for me. Like,
what the heck?
I get up at 6.
What's with you early birds? I Drum Best also gets up at crazy early.
During the semester, I always like to wake up early to get to college early to do my work.
Let me clarify. I'm saying this with a judgmental tone. I have a high amount of approval and respect for the early birds, and I also would love to be an early bird. My problem is just a matter of selectively choosing my time, deciding to do it.
I don't know how I do it, if I'm gonna be honest. I really don't.
If it was up to me, I would be sleeping until 2 p.m. every day. But
does the world force you
to up at 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. to get my stupid class?
I cannot. The heck? Okay, never mind. Sorry, something in a completely different server. What was I gonna say?
Well, you're talking about sleeping schedules.
I cannot sleep more than like 8 hours, because then my body just starts to ache.
That's a spiritual gift. That's incredible. I would love to have like my body refuse to let me stay in bed longer than 8. Because honestly, I don't want to, and usually it's just because I'm like having an unenthusiastic willpower morning. Because as you guys know, I kind of have my own schedule. There's nothing forcing me to get up in the morning. And even if I really want to work on Scent, it's hard to be like, I'm going to get up early. I have done that before, by the way. There was an era where I was really popping off. We're talking 2-3 pages a day. It was a glorious era. Maybe we'll get back to that in 2026. But the holidays are taking me.
The year of scent.
The year of scent.
Like, I can't relate to that. My body not letting me have 8. I either get like 2 hours of sleep or I'm sleeping for 14 hours. There's no middle ground.
What the heck? Why? How are you getting 2 hours? Go to bed earlier.
Oh. No. So we went over this. I'm like a chronic insomnia.
When we have the pet sleepover, we will make Jay have a sleep schedule.
That's right. We're gonna do it. We're gonna cure the sleep schedule.
This is why I take pills to go sleep.
I have met more people lately that have trouble sleeping than I ever had growing up. I don't know what's happening to the youngins nowadays, but there's been the electronics. Maybe it is. Maybe you should have a phone purge, but not a brood purge. You have to keep being on the Sin Discord, okay? But everything else,
we have to keep talking to you.
Yes.
But other than that,
yes. You can damage your sleep schedule as long as it is to my benefit, but you can stop all that other stuff. I care about your well-being, you see. That's not enough to like.
One example
the
of
scent root is a part of our well-being.
Yeah.
the duality of my sleeping schedule.
Oh, is there? Hang on, let's see this on the chat. Let's see here. 12. Huh? 11.
Look, those are the days. Yes,
I see a long one and a short and a dot.
Okay, so yesterday I got 14 hours of sleep. Last night I got an hour and 40 minutes.
Well, that all evens out. That evens out.
It does even out.
There you go.
I was dying. I just slept. I just woke up.
Yeah.
Like an hour.
Yeah, I need to, which you're making me realize, so I will try and go to bed in the next 30 minutes because I would like to, now the challenge will be going to sleep. Because last night I went to bed at like 1:30, and now I'm going to try and ask myself to go to bed at 10. I don't know if that's possible, but I did wake up a little earlier than I didn't get a full night's sleep tonight, so maybe I'll be a little sleepy when I get home, when I get to bed.
I
don't know.
I just can't imagine not having like a strict sleep schedule anymore.
Stick with that. I would like to be again. I used to be better. It's such a better way to be.
Anyone.
I just like, because there was a period in my life where I wasn't in school, I wasn't employed, I could wake up whenever, and I just couldn't. I can't fathom like that anymore.
Again, I think that's good. I would like to be better. That's like, obviously there's some stuff I can't help. So one of the challenges is that I have several conventions that like will throw off my sleep schedule, like, and I want to make up for it. Like if I have a con that goes from, I have to be up at like 5 and then I get home at like 11. That you want to your body wants to compensate, and especially if you haven't been consistently doing that. Obviously, if I was getting up, again, like, oh my gosh, I loved it. Being up early and finishing like a page before noon feels so freaking good. And I'd love to get back to that, though. I love early rising and having a morning where there's nothing on my docket, no one can interrupt, and no messages, no one's expecting me. Oh my gosh, it's the best. But I don't. Because I like sleeping a little too much, and I have not gotten to that point. And I'm just a very social person too. So, for example, if I'm at my church group and some of the youngins want to stay up and chat, and they're not going home till like 12 or 1, I just am not one to say goodnight. If they want to stay up and talk, I'm gonna stay up and talk. It's just the way it is. It is what it is.
Makes sense.
I could probably show some self-control and to say no, but it sure is nice. I just highly value the time and that folks want to stay and talk, because there's so many fun things to talk about, and I do thoroughly enjoy their company. So it's like, I'd hate to waste it, because nothing lasts forever. Not every social, like, eventually things will change, and it's like, well, while we're here in this time, sleep is gonna rob me of my people.
For the week.
Yeah, I feel like in my case, like with Anime Club, right, on Thursday nights, we go from 6:30 to 11. And a lot of the time I have to leave at like 9:30 because for the past 2 semesters,
You have been sleeping like a good.
I have had classes at like Friday morning.
Hello, Ben.
And so I'm like, oh, I would need to be responsible. I need to go to bed. Bed.
Ah.
Then discuss.
It's gay.
Welcome, Ben.
Go to sleep, bro. Go to sleep. It's 8 p.m.
It is 7 p.m. for your information. It is
Sorry.
9.
Why are you telling her to go to bed?
Fine.
Go to sleep, child.
Why are you telling
No,
why does Ben have to go to sleep?
it's
Ben
7.
might-
I just took my
Ben
nap,
might-
man.
Oh, yeah, go to sleep, bro. Then might be hatred.
No, Ben, you have to stay. I'm sorry.
I just took my medicine. I'm not even sleepy. Jay's a liar. Jay's a liar.
You have a little bunny with Z's on it as your avatar, as on your thing. So I don't know if that's a sign.
Bunny with Z's. I might become a bunny with Z's.
The bunny with Z's.
My fan's
Itoki.
getting tired, so,
Who's Itoki?
It's Cloudy's OC. It's Cloudy's baby. Paint.
Oh, that's so cute. I did.
And
Oh,
then she's got tap for his brain.
oh, y'all are so cute. Oh my gosh, I am gosh, I'm so ready to get back on a consistent schedule. And then if I'm on a consistent schedule, hear me out. Maybe I can schedule some going back to doing anything. I know I did the Mad Rack Furry Road, of course, but I would love to do more spontaneous fun things. I'm having to change some stuff about. I need to either. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do one big. By the way, I Drum Best says that you guys are fun. I agree. I have yes, we have a very good, delightful group. So. But I was gonna say, oh yes, I would love to schedule some. First of all, I'll do one big go at all of the Patreons that I have not done. Maybe I'll do 2 a piece to make up for my absence for the past several months, as per usual. And then I might change things up. Maybe I'll put that on pause or I'll raise it to be like, okay, like I'll still do it for like a certain rate, but maybe not for just any. I need to mix them out. I need to do something different because I feel like the Patreon requests make me not want to do other fun things because I feel guilty when I'm doing my own thing when I know there's like a backlog. I need to, obviously the answer would be to do the backlog and get on top of things, but how about I just remove responsibilities instead of actually doing them? Hey, I'm the U.S. government. That was such a dumb joke. I don't even know what I'm referring to. I'm just saying things.
Our conversation like an hour and a half ago. I don't know.
Bring it back, government.
I might be getting to bed soon. Actually.
Well, with your sleep schedule, that seems wise. I'm gonna be trying to go to bed. Remember, I'm gonna get up before you. So, take that.
But will you?
Also, my head is starting to hurt a little bit, and I think that might be a signal from my body, like, hey, you should go to bed.
Oh no. Well, do consider.
That's a sign to trip Jay.
I would look forward to hearing Shortline when you inevitably gain your homeland inheritance. What you will do with it? Creative Villa.
I mean, I'll like post what I'm doing tomorrow if that's what you want me to.
That'd be
I'll
fun.
post updates.
I look forward to it. I was referring to your Greek land.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I mean, we'll probably go next year, I guess. So, my family is Greek, and I go to Greece every 2 years.
Ah,
So.
that would explain what Greek land is.
Well, and eventually,
Yes.
it shall be yours.
I mean, eventually, yeah.
I'm wondering.
Now, de facto.
And what will you do with it in the long distant
Well,
future?
Me and my sister have an idea that we're gonna build like a house, a vacation house.
Ooh, a villa.
And then my mom and dad are like, they're gonna go and like retire. Oh, they're gonna spend like some months in Greece and some months in the U.S. with the house that we all jointly build
Dude.
on one of the several land plots, ancestral land plots. But
That's so cool.
I I don't have time to worry about that kind of stuff
Yeah.
now.
Okay. Excuse me. I just find it fascinating, and maybe I was curious.
LTG, if it ever happens, if this scheme of ours ever happens, then you are invited, I guess.
Oh!
You
Oh my
are
gosh.
welcome.
Oh, yes, please invite me. I've never been to Greece. It would be cool. And you can show me your land.
Like
Your-
West New Jersey.
You can take me to all the places that aren't you know, the main stuff.
You know what, Ben? I'm not gonna jump.
Yes!
Closer to.
Not yet!
You are way closer than I am to Jay, I guess.
I'm only close to Jay I'm only like 2.5 hours away from Jay until Tuesday.
Until Tuesday.
Tuesday.
And I have other commitments. I can't go get Jay.
It's not on the top of your to-do list. Okay.
He's like 12 hours away.
Okay, hear me out. Okay, hear me out. Short line. Listen. You gotta build a train in Greece. Okay.
There is one. Oh, I know. I don't know.
You gotta
My
build
brain
one.
is melting.
You're right.
You don't understand. My brain melts after 9 o'clock.
I have a
It's
vision.
officially shut down.
It's 9/11.
Oh. Wow.
How did you?
It's 9/11.
Wow.
That's
Wow.
Could you, Jay?
Wow. How could you?
Step on toes. I volunteer to step on Jay's
Let's
toes.
cancel Jay. How the table turns. Is that the sound? Is that the sound of the table turning? Shoreline, go to sleep.
Bird quotes.
Oh no. I don't even want to know. I need to catch up on the brood quotes.
Put it in prayer requests. One chat.
You're calling me.
There we go.
Wait, okay, I still
Yeah.
That's a pretty funny prayer request. Just,
Sorry, my father.
oh, we lost Jay.
Sorry, my father.
Off they go.
Jay is no more.
Sad. Is that Adam Eve? Vin?
Yeah.
See, I know my.
Old school friend. I've
Oh,
only seen a little bit of Invincible, but just not entirely that.
you haven't watched it much, you say?
I've seen like 3 episodes, but I forget easily.
I watched video essays about it, and I've seen like the action sequences. So
Yeah,
there's my.
Tempted to get the comics.
There's a lot of media that's out there that I've consumed mostly through clips and just haven't felt super compelled to sit down and consume it. But like, I'm curious and I want to know, but I don't really want to know enough to experience it.
It's sorry. I'm doing the same because Cloudy, she wants me to watch, like, to fully watch One Piece. And
Hey.
I can't focus myself, so I
Hey.
want to consume the spoilers and small details. Don't tell
That's
me
like
this.
how the secretary of the anime club has watched One Piece, the entire thing, 4 times.
Just consuming the spoilers. I'm doing the same with JoJo.
No! Oh my gosh! Listen! No!
I feel like if you need to.
Okay, I've seen part 1 through 6. Watched every single episode with my span, but since Still Ball Run's books are out of stock already in my bookstore, I am just going off with spoilers, but I never really had much spoilers. Oh, I guess Jay. It's Jay.
That was awkward. My dad randomly called me. Keep in mind, I haven't heard from my father in forever.
Oh wow!
Oh.
I asked him, like, hello? What's up? And he goes, well, what's up? That's how you talk to me? And I'm like, hello? I haven't heard from you in how long? And you're just randomly calling me? And then hung up.
Oh, that's sad. You should call him back. That's so mean. Be nice to your dad.
On me.
No.
Yes. Steph, I'm gonna hold your hand. Oh my god. Everybody texted me. He said, I'm promise I'm not going to last long. Hello, you're drunk. Go to bed.
Oh, that's not. Yeah.
Oh.
My dad only talks to me when he's drunk.
Oh.
Step on your college toes first, then yours. Watch out, Jay.
I mean, I if he still lives with his girlfriend, I know where he lives. We can pull up on him.
Have you ever not?
Oh, what?
I will.
Putting perspective on that, I have not seen him since I was 11. I'm turning 20.
20.
Jay, have you heard that one song, the Evanescence song? Not to make a dark joke.
Evanescence?
I'm liking this so I can put it in the phone.
Oh no, I'm gonna get in trouble. I have a song for you.
We are so gonna do a double otaka take. I said that.
Hang on.
On your father, Jay.
Hang on. I'm gonna make a.
Yeah.
Here you go. Here's the dark.
I don't know what's the
No, it's too dark. It's too dark. I'm above it. I have.
No.
Sweet.
No, I'm too good for this. I'm above it.
No. Second. No. You already started the bit. You can't go back on it.
I did. You made your bit. Now lie in it.
I am going to pull a J every other night and go to bed.
Every other night? Hello? Why am I just getting bullied in the damn server?
That's so real. I'm gonna pull a James every other night and go to bed. That's good. That's a good joke. You should put that in the quotes. Someone make a quote. I'm gonna make it.
I pray that you do not have insomnia tonight.
Hang on.
That you get a healthy sleep.
Yes,
schedule.
yes.
Oh,
That's a great idea. Hey, where's the? Hang on.
I will.
Shut the hell up.
Don't
I
lie.
will.
That's
I
not
will
nice.
allow the petting of bear as compensation.
This is the start of romance. I can sense it.
Oh my god. Ben, shut up, bro.
Okay.
No.
No, I think
I'm
it's
a
on
grown man. I'm a grown man.
Okay, I'm adding.
Grown man too. Tiff, do you agree with me?
I'm not
This is
gay,
romance.
Ben.
That's enough.
Wait, did he say I'm gonna pull a J or I'm gonna bully J? Bully J.
I'm gonna pull a J.
I accurately transcribed what the phrase.
This is in reference how you sleep 14 hours.
No, but I'll bully you, Jay.
It's something
No, but
like to
I'll
do, but
bully
I can't because my body won't let me.
Again, it's a gift. It's a gift, Shoreline. I'm happy for you. And again, I have, to be fair, my body does a great job at adapting to my ever inconsistent sleep schedule. I'm very grateful that it'll, and we'll see how tonight goes. I'll let y'all know.
Okay,
We'll see.
Shortline, what's your average time you go to bed at?
Like 9:45.
Jay goes to bed at like 3 in the morning. How about you, Tiff?
I think lately it's been closer to 1 every night, maybe 1:30. I'm not liking it, but it's been the way it's been.
I go to bed at 7 to 8 at night.
Why so early? Why? Do you just get sleepy? Dude.
Okay, I'm actually gonna go now.
Yes, good night, Shortline. It's been fun. Bye-bye. Good night.
I go to bed that early. I feel like I have the most consistent sleep schedule out of all 4 of us. 5 of us. 4. Of all 4 of us.
That, I mean, good for you. Again, if I had my sleep schedule exactly how I want it to be, I think I would be asleep by 11. I'd be up at 7. Those are my dreams. Those are my goals. And
I'm up. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Cut over you. I normally take I have to take medicine to sleep, and I normally take them around like 6:30, and it's 7:19 right now. So like I'm normally out at like 8, and I'm up by like 6 in the morning.
I mean, you know, as long as it like fits your schedule. So as I think I told I told some of y'all, last con I went to, I had a very early morning, and because of that, the night before I'd gone to bed at 3:30, and I had to be up at like 3:45 that morning. So I was going to get up at the same time I got to bed the night before. So I was like, oh no, I better take a Tylenol PM so I get to bed earlier, so I'm not like not going to sleep until it's time to wake up. That was a mistake.
Yeah.
That was a mistake because I went to sleep at like midnight. So when I woke up, the Tylenol PM had not worn off, and I was barely able to function driving there. I had to stop, even though it made me late. I had to stop because I was literally falling asleep at the wheel. Like, no choice in the matter.
Yeah.
It wasn't like I'm going to shut my... It was like no conscious effort to slow. It was just could not do it. That was a mistake. So tonight, that's why I'm risking it. I'm not taking a PM tonight, and I'll let the chips fall where they will. If I can't sleep, I can't sleep, and that'll be what it is. I try myself.
I just
My
can't
dad
really-
is still schizo texting me.
Oh,
He,
I'm not helping. I'm kidding.
Did I tell you guys how he was like, I'm glad you have a big voice, but I'm not going to last? And I go, what? He goes, I'm glad to hear your voice, but I'm not going to be here for long. Hello?
Oh.
I said, where will you be going? I don't know yet. Go to sleep, bro.
Oh Lord.
You're too old for this.
Oh jeez.
oh. That
Tiff, I recommend energy drinks. My heart can't handle like a lot of them. I just take Celsius.
that's an interesting.
Others too.
You make a good point. Maybe not energy drinks, but I feel like what I could do when I know I have early morning conventions, I usually make coffee, of course, but maybe it'd be nice if I stashed just like some triple shots of Starbucks just for those early mornings, just for that. Because those usually do it for me. Because sometimes I'm sleepy on my way home from a con, and there's been like twice I've taken a nap on the way home as well. And the shots of caffeine, like triple shots, that'll do it. I've never had trouble when I have like a Starbucks kicking in, doing his job.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea.
Also, Jay. Oh, sorry.
No, go for it.
I was just wondering why Jay's father is texting him every time he's drunk and not like.
Oh, he
Yeah,
is so drunk.
That's
I would just mute him.
I find it pretty sad, and I'm sorry that that's happening. I would be very upset if that were happening to me. So, you're taking it like a champ, but I feel like that would be very upsetting to me.
Well, how you even do that, man? I don't even know how you take it.
Yeah, I'd be very
I
sad.
would be
I'm so like numb to him because again, he's been so absent. So
Oh.
there is nothing there. So when he does text, I'm just like, hello? He texts like really cryptically. And
It's sad because
he
he's.
tells his girl when he does it.
It sounds like he cares about you. Obviously, he wouldn't text you if there was nothing there. So it's just unfortunate that he's,
It's just probably just guilt.
Oh, that sucks, man.
Because I remember I was talking to my aunt about it. She was like, yeah, no, he's definitely text drunking you.
Oh, I wish I could fix that. I wish I could encourage him and I hope and maybe I'll pray that maybe he gets things on track. I don't know what that looks like, but I'm sure that would make everything a lot easier for everyone else and him. That's just too bad. But sometimes people are making choices, and there's not much you can do about it. You want to make people make better choices, but sometimes they don't, and you're only really.
It's such a struggle because we're like, he's been absent for many years, obviously, so we don't know him, but he'll just demand stuff like, call me, like, no.
Oh.
I think this is the first time I've like actually. He had heard my voice.
I'm sure.
I would be just refusing of being like, I'm not just gonna call you. I don't know you, bro.
Well, if you're anything like me, I oddly enough, I would want to like you do what you. If you're anything like me, you want to talk to him, right? You would. I would like. I feel like obviously there's reasons why things are not good between you, and it's too bad. Because I feel like in a perfect world, you guys would have a healthy relationship, and you could have a normal chat with your dad. So that's I think that's the sad part. I think that's really upsetting to me. Is
I'll put up with talking to him. He'll just obviously need to show that he even wants to actually do it. And we've tried to set it up for real. I'll do it my aunt's day. Because again, I know my aunt. I don't know you. You're practically a stranger.
No.
Like a couple months ago, he was trying to convince me to get on a train and go down to me, and I'm like, no, that's how I get kidnapped.
But he wants to meet up?
But he refused to do it at my aunt's day. And I'm like, yeah, so that's not good.
That's odd. Wow. Well, maybe.
He texted me, being like, yeah, Tia Carmen will be there. And then I told Carmen. Carmen's like, yeah, so he never told me this. Like, so I get kidnapped.
That's rough. Well, and again, in a perfect world, maybe you could rekindle, but obviously, you know, there's some accountability and reasonableness that has to be. I have some friends of mine who are a bit estranged from their family, and it's because I knew them before they were estranged. And by the way, they estranged themselves. I'm not going to out them or anything, but I'm saying they made their own choices to kind of distance themselves from their family. And I find it incredibly sad because I saw them before, and I knew that they were very close. And now thinking of them at Christmas, like not doing anything together, is like incredibly sad to me. And I wish that all I want is everyone to like. I would love for the peace to be made. I know it's not easy, and family's tough because you expect something of them. It's not like it hurts more because you're like there was supposed to be something there. So I find that all very sad.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry.
I envy people with dads.
Yeah. And you know, good dads are not easy spots, but they are very wonderful when they're wonderful. My dad was great, for the most part. Not perfect, not at all, but I'm very grateful for him, and hearing stories like this just reminds me of that. So, and I'm sorry that you didn't get that.
Yeah. And you know, I got the shitter luck. I don't even have a good stepdad.
Man. Well, you know, all you can do is strive to create the things that you want. I would now I can't be a dad, but I can you know.
You can be my mom.
I wasn't talking like that. I was thinking about how we can, whatever your future looks like, whatever your family in the future, if you do decide to make a family, you can try and be what you didn't get to its extent. Hey, you never know. You never know. I heard a stat the other day that there's not really a really consistent result in regards to kids in certain households being able to create healthier households than they grew up in, and apparently it's not that crazy for people who came up in rough things to.
Stop to just having kids. That's a hard stop.
Oh, you don't like kids?
Have you not heard me? Oh my god, I hate kids. I despise them. I want to put them.
How often do you interact with children?
If I were to have kids, I would probably adopt a teenager. I can't do anything younger. I see my brother, and all I want to do is just throw him.
Listen, you just need to.
I just want to blow them.
Now, to be fair, I've been around certain kids that would make me never want to be around kids, so I can actually understand where your reasoning is coming from. But what if you hung around cool kids? Ever thought about that? Some kids are delightful. There are a lot that aren't, though, and I can understand why that would be a huge turnoff. Like I got a panel for this though. You ready? Here we go. I've got a good one. You know what the panel is. No, here we go. You know what the panel is. Here it comes. Hang on. Set reference. Here we go. Here's Jay. In the chat.
In the chat.
Also my there we go. Jay is Austin.
I want children in proximity. That is
again, so as someone who has friends, a variety of friends with different types of kids, some of my friends are phenomenal parents, and their kids are actually pleasant to be around. Some of them it took a while. Some of them I didn't like their kids until just recently. Then I was like, they can speak, and I can communicate to them now. Yeah, so the parents are often the problem when it comes to kids. But if you're with kids from good parents, they'll be a delight. But
I say this as if I don't have a babysitting job, but I like being babysit because he doesn't speak.
You babysit? Have you informed the parents that you in fact do not like children?
Yes.
They're like, that sounds fine. That sounds fine.
A big fact of me not liking kids is like I hate them speaking. I hate them to be silent, and that's why I'm very cool. There's like some reasons why.
That's like the opposite. That was like the opposite of me.
Babysitting because this kid is utter hell half the time. I mean, the kid, but he doesn't. So it's fine.
I feel like, so the funny thing is I was the opposite. I prefer kids being able to communicate with me than ones that I cannot talk to. So I don't really like anything like first grade down for the most part. Kindergarten, no. They're too capable of doing things without me being able to tell them logically why they should not. I'm speaking more like teaching. I mean, again, I don't mind the kids, but I prefer to, if I'm going to be teaching, I feel more in control when I can have a dialogue. It's been a while since I taught kids though, so, yeah, it's been a range. I think teaching kids was a very interesting experience though, because I learned a lot by observing the different teachers. I was never like the queen bee of anything, but when I got to observe how different teachers handled kids, and the results really do depend on the teacher, and what rules you implement and how you implement them. So I learned that was one of the best things I learned from working with other teachers, and maybe a little bit myself.
I don't have the patience to do that.
What do you mean, patience?
Yeah, I don't. Kids are really testy with me. Like, what's it? So many people in my family have asked me if I would be an art teacher, and I'm just like, absolutely not.
I did a little bit of art teaching when I first got out of college, and I to be fair, I didn't really love it either. Part of it is because you're trying to, I think what I didn't like is that you're trying to convince kids to be interested in something that you already think is interesting. If it were up to me, like and also you have to come up with things that are going to entertain them and be kind of something at all. And we also had a broad age range. A couple things together just made it not very fun for me. And so, I hate having to convince kids to do art. Some of them were really, and the real sad thing is some of them were really talented, but their attitudes were really bad. So if they didn't have a perfect piece of art, it might have been better art than everyone else's, but they'd like throw it away because it was like, it's not perfect. It's like, my dude, I don't understand your logic. You gotta get your attitude under control before you waste your talent.
My dad is still schizophrenic, man.
Oh.
So just like, do you have anything else you want to say? And I was like, I don't even know what to say. He said, me either. And mom told me to say, like, are you dying or running away? Bro, what? You sound like your mom. Oh my God.
Oh, man.
I'm like, it's a valid question.
Oh, well.
You're texting me like you're dying.
Oh, man.
Talk to me in person. No. Holy crap.
So you babysit?
Yeah.
How did this happen?
So she lived in the town that I live in originally. And she just posted on the Facebook page about needing a babysitter. And my mom likes to sign me up and stuff without telling me. So she did. And then she picked me.
Your mom was like, I found a job for you.
Yeah, no, literally. And she lived like right around the corner. So I pulled up one day and she was like, I like you. You're babysitting for me now. I'm like, oh, cool.
Wow.
I've been doing it for like, 4 years now?
Wow. Oh wow! So you've seen this little tyke grow up? 4 years? That's a long time for a kid.
It was funny because they moved down. We moved down 2 towns, so they're like sadly like 30 minutes away now.
Hmm.
And when I started babysitting over the summer, you could see just his face light up when seeing me.
Oh, how could you experience that and not like kids just a little bit? You know what I mean? So when I'm with kids, when I'm meeting new kids that I know I might interact with more than once, I always have to establish my superiority to the other adults by drawing them a request. So they will remember me as the one who draws them pictures and does feats of artistic wizardry. So there's 2 kids that some of my best friends have that finally started getting more sentient. And so first thing I did was I drew, what did I draw? A dragon, and one of them was a reference to a reference to some kind of entertainment. Anyway, and now they are requesting my presence in other occasions, which makes me very pleased. I thrive for children approving of my existence. It feels good.
I will say, I have a really humbling experience with kids because I was with my second cousin, question mark. I don't know where they are with my cousins.
I'm the same way. I got cousins, kids. I don't know what to call them. Twice removed, something or other. I don't know. Oh, we lost Finn.
Because she's my mom's cousin, and then her kids are like little, like 5 and like 2, and I took photos of them, and I'm just like, oh my god, I love you to death.
Oh, right. So like those are likable kids. Again, depends on the kid. I know of the problem children that exist in this world. I have encountered them, and that I usually blame them. I'm usually judging the parents, not the kid, but the kid is usually the active source of annoyance. But it's the parents, okay? It's the parents for not telling them you're being annoying and that people will not like you if you are doing that. But I hope that your babysitting proves to be profitable and continues to be pleasant. I think
my
it's.
dad is asking me to meet up with him now. Oh my god, can we meet up, father and daughter?
Oh. Again, you keep updating me. It's just making me sad.
The only apartment's there. Mom said, why are you acting like you called him? Oh, no, he called me. Hi, Ben. It's still going. I don't know if when you were mute, you were listening.
Because I had to do something. Oops. What's going on still?
My father is still texting me.
Yeah. I am going to be responsible. I'm very sad. I was close to finish. Yeah, I was really close to finishing this dang page. Can you believe I've been here for 4 hours and this is all I've accomplished? I have not even one page, and I've already been working on this one for hours. The problem is these technical details, like all these individual SUNKA, and the tree, and the harnesses, and the pattern on the shield, shadow SUNKA. But really, I don't know why it's taking so long. This page will be my nemesis until I finally defeat it on Monday morning, I guess. I will finish this Monday morning. That's the goal. Sort of.
You got this, trust.
Thank you, Vin. I promise there will be updates again. I almost would want to stay up until I'm done, but I almost feel like will I really get to go to sleep if I try to go to bed at like 11 or 10? Is it really going to be a success? But I gotta try, I suppose.
Make it work, yeah.
I just want to be done with this. Well, all that's left are these shadowy thingies here that showcases the trees going up. This is an important panel for people to understand what's happening. And the trees and the eyes and maybe some more SUNKA. But aside from that, we're so close. All right. Okay. Oh, looks like I Drum Best over in the Twitch. You're almost free. Thank you. That's a good point. I Drum Best. Appreciate you giving me a reason to feel like it wasn't such a slow. I guess it was like 15 minutes. I would stop for a sandwich, but yes. Okay, guys. Well, eventually there will be a new update. I really must lock in. I will have exactly. Oh my gosh, like 7 days of working. I really have to. I can't joke around anymore. So we actually, you know what I'm going to do real quick before I go to bed? I'm going to figure out how many pages I actually have to go. Because that has to be at a good stopping point. So there's this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm gonna stop at page 14. 11. I feel like that page is the. Yes, we're gonna stop on page 14. That's a good stopping point. It feels good. In a magical fairy tale land, I would have the whole chapter done and surprise everyone with a full chapter. Wouldn't that be incredible? It will not be happening. I'm a realist.
That's not gonna happen.
We can't all. But I need to do something for Christmas. What should I do for Christmas?
Okay, slow down. Hey, listen, okay? You work on yourself, okay? Don't worry about the chapter. I can wait for my food. You're the priority over Santa now, trust.
That's very kind.
You can't die. We can't let you I can't speak. Wreath away. You cannot fit away from us just yet.
I'm not going anywhere. Can you imagine? You know I'm not going anywhere. I only long to proceed. I am ready to show you guys what's coming. I am very excited about it. So, but for now, I will say thank you for joining me tonight, Vin and Jay. It's been very fun. Jay, I would pray that you and your father find a way to find peace.
I agree.
And
We're gonna jump.
And if not you and your father, at least you, but better with everybody. But everyone to do better, or to be in a good spot. All right. Well, it has been a good time, and I will be Tuesday. Expect me. Maybe Monday early morning and afternoon, but not in the evening. But Tuesday that will be my plan. So anyway, good night, my friends. I will see you around.
We love you, Tiff.
Love you too. Thank you so much. I cannot express my appreciation enough. So if it's not. So anyway, good night. Good night. I go to sleep. Bye bye.
Good.
Oh boy, I hung up. I didn't mean to hang up. All right, now to my YouTube and Twitch. No one. I don't think anyone came on YouTube. Oh, we had 5 views. Okay, 5 people popped in. Okay, bye. It was a pretty boring stream in regards to the visuals because we were doing technical stuff. You know what you gotta do. All right, I'm saying goodnight to Kick. Sorry for if anyone's on Kick talking to me. Thank you for the chatting. I did not get Kick up on my. Maybe I'll go back and see. But anyway, good night to you and good night to.